shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched child?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, Marcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy has been sick. I have been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not going to tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick? Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything.
All right.
It's just,
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
you know Mandy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we could just talk?
Yeah.
So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. So how long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's,
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages, like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
both.
It was like kind of mutual?
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just
Okay.
probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Teleguard, Zangy. Okay, so what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my, so like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it, or are they?
I don't know how how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, and like some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me. We'll keep it your business, yeah.
Are we being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
this.
this.
Private investigator then?
No. Like I said, we have like this nonprofit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her, or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know. The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about it because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy, because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more so friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I mean, I don't know. But should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want, maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise, because not everybody's like you where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing it can be, because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people, like, adding you to these groups with kind of, like, all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you can get on groups and stuff about them.
What apps is the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations.
What'd you get in trouble for with?
The videos.
Really? Are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So did they like find some kind of
videos and stuff?
Really? Of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now. So you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child if you're going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late to talk to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager? Right.
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Yeah. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I've not been on them lately, no. I don't really go to those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So it'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same. And
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really?
No.
But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 22 many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
you went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about, like, getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially...
If I could just go throw my phone out,
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, They're not gonna think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? And so what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess.
Oh. Is there any guys in there like having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I have not been like paying attention to stuff on
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys, because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we could both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode, and it just Bluetooth connect, and it deletes. And then also, it helps us find out who these guys are so we can get the real troublemakers. And, I mean, bro, we could be on the same team, man.
No, I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't want to, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pockets. Is it a cool vibe?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just phone?
I don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we got?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? So did she message you first or did you message her first?
I messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything else.
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar. But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
Huh?
I don't know, it's not news.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
And she just sounds like...
She's like, that's silly. Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No.
You don't consider her? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
She just got a new job and stuff. Just got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
She was always in the Philippines.
So why'd she stop talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long-distance relationship.
Okay. You said you had child. How'd you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
What year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple of years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kind of.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later? Or?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
I'm going to be late for, what time is it right now?
it's 4:10. Not too late.
4:10.
Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he
I
bother?
mean, he's the son.
Oh.
I mean, working as a worker, yeah. But,
Okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's a different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
That's all
there's
people
this
care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like
Yeah.
chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on group session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or you got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
No, it's the game.
They just love it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before. And
You had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people? Sometimes it's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just of the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? Yeah. People sent you infants before. What's happening to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white?
Yeah.
Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia. Or do they seem
American.
It's American?
American.
Is there anybody you know personally, like
No.
like maybe one of their kids and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I'll go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know. Ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met her on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been single.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like,
Jesus
prostitute
Christ,
or?
dude, that's
Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, does anybody, you ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might have suspected something when the undercover cops came and asking for me some time ago, but
An undercover cop came and talked to you?
yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your, well, how long?
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, my Telegram stuff, so.
And you didn't get charged for that?
No.
You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Tough move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab, just talking about like what. It was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Just mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like,
Yeah.
you know, 20? So was it a guy with them? Oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess it kind of sounds like to me you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. It's like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah. I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, I like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
Oh my God. I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges? Or what?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Mandy's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you with talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned that would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd meet you. I'm sorry, I hope, you know, forgive you. So I don't want, you know, anything serious to come out of this, you know. And she said like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So,
I don't know if, like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
oh, okay, so there's some other ones, but, so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls chat or something. And if they come up, pop up every now and then, but
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady, oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends?
Yeah.
Oh, dang, does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? So what's her name?
Livy something.
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like
No.
Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or
No.
do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction with child?
Yeah, before.
What they say?
Not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are gonna work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship, I didn't think like dating, totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she
I know.
she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids, how do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt? You know, like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't wanna, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before
Yeah.
when they were younger, but
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not
I
gonna
have
remember.
before. But now that they're older,
Did anything ever happen with them?
no.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or how do we get into
did
this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what did you search online to find it?
Like you start with like child, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why they tell you to stay out of those?
Can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be traded with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have.
You probably-
That's why I got in trouble before.
How much, because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted
Uh,
in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you
but
like
I
save
don't
them on
have any-
drives or
I
anything?
did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into
Yeah.
it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, probably should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We're just home. We're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
No, and you're not gonna talk to girls.
No.
This is your last time ever talking.
No.
And about how much child do you say you have?
12.
12. And how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay. Is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay. Where is the child then?
Probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though.
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone.
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone.
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't.
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to
No.
Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate that.
What do you do here, Patrick?
Dishwasher.
Okay. All right.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know I told you guys earlier, hey, you know, there's more to this story, but before we get into that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go, but I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges. And all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude could do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something. Some YouTuber and a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. Peace. His girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone. This man was on Telegram buying CP. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP $25 max. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized.
Did you create those videos of 12-year-olds? I guess my hand was on my like the whole time. I'm just going through it.
I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a clown.
His boyfriends are defending him. It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So, it has been a crazy 48 hours. Your boy has just caught a huge looks-maxing YouTuber by the name of Hollow. It's sad when I go over what he did. You're gonna be like, why is he gaining followers? But he's at 347,000 followers right now. But let me tell you guys what he did. So he's a looks maxer, right? So he's kind of like a clavicular in all of them, where they're doing all this stuff, like they optimize your looks and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. But now let's go over everything, okay? So this is what he did. Hollow, he has a girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone, and in all honesty, it's sad to say, but it actually would have been better if he had just been cheating on her. But when she goes over his phone, she finds the worst possible thing. This man was on Telegram buying CSAM, child sexual abuse material, or you guys might know it as called CP. Not only was he buying it, but he was bargaining. Like he was bartering. Like he was like, yo, let me get it for 25. Like literally, and one of the things, so you're gonna be seeing people in my chat saying 25 max. And one of the screenshots, he tells the CSAM supplier, yo, he was like, I'm selling it for like $50. And this man Hollow was like 25 max. And now it's become a meme. It became so much of a meme that this donut, this is what really made me want to go after him, is this donut freaking 5x5. He's making memes about it. He's making memes about it himself. Absolutely disgusting behavior, subhuman activity, man. And the whole reason why he's trying to do it like this is because he wants to water this down. He wants to make the situation not seem like it's that big of a deal. He was also going around spreading false information. This man and his fans, let me show you guys this real quick. This was his girlfriend, now his ex-girlfriend. This is one of the videos that she had posted. So he posted saying, no stress, there's always two sides to a story. This is Hollow talking. Coincident that she's overly pushing, trying to get this out on social media after us separating. Easiest way to spread misleading information is online. Therefore, I will release with a video on my behalf. With time, the truth will reveal itself. So he's over here alluding to the fact that she was lying on him, that she wasn't telling the truth and everything, that this is all fake. And this right here is this is a phone call where he was calling her crying, right? I heard the full phone call. She hasn't released the full thing. But this man was in here crying, asking her to forgive him. He knows how messed up he is and stuff like that. So first, I'm gonna show you guys the first evidence before we really get into it, right? So before we even continue, so YouTube's not on my ass and say, because you have to show police presence. YouTube, this is us at the police station making a report. This is an officer right here. This was in Sarasota, Florida. This is us at the police station making another police report. So here, I'm gonna just play this out so YouTube can get off my ass.
All right, chat, who am I here with today?
Yeah.
And where are we right now?
Sure.
And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was...
Chat, that is the police officer back there, right? And this is the county sheriff's office, Sarasota Sheriff's Office, all right?
And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was real. I just put that in my Discord to meet him. We just got done talking to him. We admitted to everything, and it's even worse than we thought. So everything's given over to police. They're doing a thorough investigation of this, and we should be seeing some charges soon. But it's all legit. No hate to all legit. She did everything. She even went to the cops first, so she did everything right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get mobbed.
Shout out Alex, man. Now let's continue. So she outs him. This man, Hollow, to protect his career, was out here pretty much insinuating that she's lying, that she's putting this out there because they broke up. The reason why they broke up was because she saw the stuff that he liked to buy. Now, this is an exclusive. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. All right, chat? So let's go over this. So, as you guys can see first, he messaged first. He said, hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max. So that's where the meme comes from, y'all. That's where the meme comes from. But there's more. There's more. There's way more other, like, stuff that I can't even have on my freaking computer and stuff that I'm not going to show you guys. But this is the PG version, okay? So let's continue. I get a quality CP mega link with large good files of 2500 HD vid files. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? So this man is over here telling this person that he wants to get a link for 2500 videos. 2500 HD quality videos, chat. This man right here, the Mogger himself. And he's still posting like, you know, this situation is not a big deal. 2,500 videos. 2,500. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? Razer Gold gift card or Chime Good? I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal? So he's asking for ways to get this money through. They were telling him to buy like a Razer gift card or whatever. So he's going through it. Yes. And this is his now ex on his phone recording this, right? Okay. They said payment received. Hold as I get the mega links from my mega links website. And this man said, okay, with an exclamation point. He was excited. This man was excited to get 2,500 videos of children being brutalized. This is the dude that you guys are making memes of, saying Chad does what Chad wants and stuff like that. And Chad, this man has a 10-year-old sister and he has a 1-year-old sister. We need to have them do a forensic investigation on those children, bro. He has a 10-year-old and a 1-year-old sister. But let's continue. And then, sure, just hold for like 10 minutes. So he was getting antsy and he double texted and he was like, ready? Almost. He was like, okay. Then they said, I don't know how we'll fix this. The mega links that goes for 25 has gone expired. The only remaining mega links are of large files of 10,000 plus HD videos files and goes for $55. Will you add $20 and I do 45 in this case, and I sent you 2 mega links, each with 5,000 HD videos each right now. But, you know, he just wants a quickie. So he said, can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. I don't need that much. This man says, I don't need that much. I wish we could do so, but now the remaining mega links are of the large files. The ones with the smaller files expired. So they're probably just scamming him right here, just trying to get a little bit more money out of him. And he said, I don't have any more. So he didn't have any more money to give. You telling me you're selling the one? Yeah, I'm the one selling. I always stock them in a mega link. So that's how they usually trade the stuff, is through mega link. Then we'll go down. He was in a bunch of other group chats. Here's another person that he was buying from. As you guys can see, this is two traders that he was buying from, at least that we can show you guys right now. He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much? $20 for videos, $30 for mega links, and he decided to do $20. So I guess 25 isn't the max. We'll do 22. So what is your budget? And then he was like, where can I pay? And he decided to pay through PayPal. Now I don't want to leak the email addresses and mess up the case or nothing. So all I'll let you know is this dummy sent proof that he paid through PayPal. He literally sent the screenshot. So there's a documented trail of him buying CSAM. A documented trail. And you got people out here defending him, all this and stuff. And there's a way more graphic one, y'all. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized. And not only that, she saw in his search bar, he was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And you know what's crazy? They just bought a kitten. He was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And he just bought a kitten. And when we were over at his house, he still has that kitten there. I'm gonna continue because I don't want anybody saying, oh, you guys are just doing this for clout. I'm obviously not gonna put the case number, but this right here is the police report. So we have a police report filed on hand. Now, let's continue even further, right? So I found out about this. I found out about all this situation, and I saw that there was screenshots going around of like his girlfriend saying, oh, I'm gonna set you up and stuff. But just looking at the screenshots, you could tell that they were obviously fake. But this monster was going on his page, reposting anything that made him look good. He was reposting that stuff. He was reposting it. If it made him look good or it made her look like she was doing this disingenuously, he was reposting that. When I went through his phone chat, you know what I saw? I saw a note folder where it said defamation. And in the note folder, he said, I can either threaten to sue her for defamation or I could just send her a cease and desist. So he's scheming up ways to silence her, right? He was scheming up ways to silence her. So let's continue further. In my Discord, I wanted to get in touch with his ex. I wanted to get in touch with the girlfriend. She had all of the evidence. She had everything. I needed to get in touch with her. So I put out there, if any of y'all know about this Hollow getting exposed situation, do any of y'all know his girl's IG? she's the one who exposed him. Please let me know in general chat, right? So I'm trying my best to get in touch with her, but then I realized if he knows that I'm getting in touch with her, it's gonna scare him. It's gonna scare him. So I played 4D chess. I was like, at everybody, it's a nothing burger. It's fake. I knew he was gonna see me prying into this, trying to get in contact. So I was like, you know what? I don't want him knowing what I'm doing. I don't want him to know my next move. I don't want him to know that I'm coming. So I just put out there, it's a nothing burger, it's fake, yada, yada, yada. I put this as bait, right? I put this as bait in chat. I'm not gonna even lie. I did not think the bait would be that good, but let me show you guys this. This is how good the bait was. The bait was so good, he posted this on his own story on TikTok. I was 25 steps ahead. When I saw he posted this, I knew that we were in. And I let the victim know. I let her know. I was like, hey, you know, I have to do this because I don't want him knowing I'm on his trail. Just know that once we expose him, it's going to be okay. So she did get some flack for me posting that, and I'll show you guys. And people were calling her out of her name. Like this dude specifically, right? Look. So that's his girlfriend. Okay, I did not say that. They just edited that, right? But the bait worked. They were posting saying he's innocent, da 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 da. And also, I have screenshots of people close to Hollow talking about the Discord as well. And I also know for a fact his manager, Hollow's manager, is the person who told Hollow to make the 5x5 TikTok, this one right here. So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme. His manager know he did that, yet he posted this meme. I want you guys to think about it like that. $20 to watch children's innocence be taken away. We continue. So at this point, I saw he had taken the bait. I found out about this whole situation on Sunday. Monday at 5 a.m., I was on a flight to Tampa to go meet up with him. Me, Alex, and my filmer. We flew to Tampa. I don't know if he wants his name to be out there, but luckily, Liv had a friend who used to be friends with Hollow, but after finding out this, he cut off all communication with Hollow. And they picked us up at the airport, and we went straight over to Hollow's house, right? We go over to his house. We knock. He opens the door. He sees me and Alex. I shit you not, like I saw like the life leave his face. And the bait worked perfectly. I told him, I said, hey man, I saw you posted what I said on Discord. Obviously, you know, I'm on your side of this, but I want to get more of your side to this, man. I was like, my word has a lot of value. You see how people are seeing what I say. Is it okay we have a conversation? He invited us into his house. And we told him, hey, we're just recording for our safety. So you can't say that we hurt you, and you can't say that you can't say that we hurt you, and we can't say that you hurt us. So he knew that we were recording the whole time. We have a 2+ hour long interview with Hollow. 2+ hours, right? I'm not going to reveal everything, but what I will reveal is his ex-girlfriend did an amazing job. By that night, she reported everything to the police that night, to where they got his phone the same day. So the police have his phone. Not only do they have his phone, but he confessed everything to the police. He made I can't tell you who told me, but he made very, very, very damning admissions to the police themselves, right? What we wanted to do was we just wanted to find out if I could see him being egotistical and keeping some CSAM left over, right? And we also we didn't know if he still had his phone or not, because his ex told us that he was texting her from the same number. But we found out that all he did was he just transferred the number to a new phone after the police had took his other phone. We're going to get into our interview with him, because we had a long interview with him, 2+ hours, that we will be releasing soon. But first thing first is, a lot of people haven't seen this. We had to go in with our phone. We couldn't go in with the camera. And literally, he knew we were recording. This isn't no hidden camera or nothing. We just placed the camera right in front of him. So this is me and Alex talking to him. Shout out to Predator Poachers for collabing with us on this operation. Listen to what he admits to. You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you straight up, because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of the 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time and just going through everything.
Okay. So was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude. I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either. God damn.
So not only does he admit to that, he also admits later that he bought those videos. He admitted that he knew what CP was the whole time. He also admitted that he bought those for his own sexual gratification. He bought it for his own sexual gratification. And this is a very disgusting and alarming situation. But what's even more disgusting is, like, what I'm seeing is there's looks maxers, and I hope this person is watching my stream right now, because somebody's gonna do an interview with him soon, right? Somebody's gonna be doing an interview with him soon in the looks maxing community, and they want to quote unquote get his side of the story. I just want to do what you did, JiDion. I want to get his side of the story. There is no his side of the story. He's admitted to everything. So if you let this monster go on your platform and lie, saying that all this is made up, this and that, you're protecting a predator. Am I lying, chat? And keep in mind, this person, this individual, he seen all of these videos and he knows about all of this stuff. Right? And this individual is over here talking about different things where, like, he's talking about different things about how, even when I quote unquote said he was innocent, this individual was saying, Hollow shouldn't go anywhere near JiDion. That's career suicide. So this individual is also trying to help him navigate his career. I just want to put that out there, man. What do you guys think? Do you think if somebody knowingly knows that the person they're going to interview is not only buying this stuff, but viewing it for sexual pleasure, do you guys think if they platform them to let them lie to their audience, do y'all think that's wrong? If you do platform him, press him on the facts. Don't give him some softball interview and let him skirt around. No, press him on the facts. Because this dude's manager is scum as well, where he's trying to... The thing is the Looks Max community is trying to protect him because they know how bad it makes everybody else look, when this situation is a isolated incident if you leave it isolated. They're looking at this as like, damn, if he goes down, it's gonna make the rest of us look bad. F no. If he goes down, he goes down. Why are you worried about the collective when this has nothing to do about the collective? This is a isolated incident. The crazy thing about it is all these TikTokers that are making TikToks and edits and stuff about this situation in favor for him, I go on their page and they have no profile pic. They have no videos of their actual face. You know, they're all hidden. And I had to hit him with the Uno reverse. This dude's fans are saying, oh, this is AI generated. Yo, okay, in all honesty, chat, let's be honest. Who mogged who? I'm gonna be real, chat. I think I mogged. Now, this is where the situation gets even more weird. We had dudes like this. Loud, proud, and long. Wrong. Listen to this. JiDion is low-key spineless.
Is it just me, or was fucking JiDion way too cool with Holo, man? Like, after all the stuff that he did, and, you know, after getting exposed for it in person, the energy was not there in person. He treated him, like, way too, like, nicely. I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a fucking clown.
Wow, I think everybody involved is a effing clown. This dude is a genius. Yo, you know what's is that light? Or that's L. Wow, bro, his profile pic is L. You would think him watching a show about detectives catching criminals, he would have just like a little bit of knowledge about this. I mean, your profile pic is L, but you know, I guess he has no comprehension. And then in his comment section, people were literally telling him why I do it the way I do it. And he just ignores all those and likes the comments that are on his side. And you see how spread out his likes are? So this particular dude, I DM'd him before I made a TikTok responding to his. And this is what I had to say. I said,
Yeah, so I didn't cuss out Hollow and slap him in the face because I actually want to get a confession so that way the cops can use it so he can actually go to jail. But, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. I just wanted to give you a reason. You know, I actually want justice to happen, not just to get clicks.
And then this is what he had to respond with.
My opinion on this kind of stuff is like, and thank you for, I suppose, for reaching out and like clarifying, but I genuinely don't have like a ton of respect for this type of content because usually like the people that you're dealing with are like sick, depraved people, and I think like showing them any sort of like respect kind of like takes away from like the victims that, you know, from the child stuff that they're consuming, right? I get like the argument that there could be a positive, like possible positive output to like what you're doing, right? Because you are getting these people away, right? But I just think it's too contenty, man. I get that what you are doing may be like a net positive. But it's just the execution, bro. I'm not a fan of it. I appreciate you reaching out, though.
So this is how smart the dude with the L profile pic is. By his logic, you being nice to a criminal, so he also thinks detectives are spineless and clowns. When you're nice to the criminal to get a confession out of them, you discredit the victims of the crime and the children. You know, like, I get it's a net positive that, you know, you're gonna get them arrested. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of how the law actually works. I'm just not a fan of how, you know, cops do their jobs. I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I like that. Okay? This is what you should have did, JiDion, okay? You should have just slapped him. Give him 3 hard slaps for like his CP, then posted it and cussed him out. And bro, that would have been so based. You would have been mogging all over him, and he would have learned his lesson, and the kids would have been safer, bro. But no, man, this you being nice and getting them to actually confess to everything? Yuck! Ugh! So, this is what I had to say next.
Yeah, man, your opinion's definitely so valid, man. You know, it's like whenever a police officer interrogates the criminal and like they're cordial and nice to them to get them to actually talk about the crime. So I'm guessing you have a problem with police, you know, being cordial and nice to criminals, man. You know, actually, we just the other day,
A dude that we caught just got sentenced to 40 years. Yeah, man, I get what you mean. It's too content-y. Also, another dude that we caught, he was actually doing something to a real 8-year-old girl. But yeah, man, too content-y, And he's about to face life in prison. But, I was too nice to him, and I got him to confess to everything. And now he's going to be spending the rest of his life in prison because of all the charges that are on him. So, you know what, man? You definitely know what you're talking about. You definitely know what you're doing. If you can, just link me any catches you've done. Your opinion's totally valid. And, yeah, man, great job.
And then he said, genuinely, I've been getting a lot of weird DMs and stuff. I just want to be left alone. When I said that I was going to make a stitch to it. And I said, you want to be left alone, yet publicly talk about it. Makes sense. And he says, I can make an opinionated video and stuff. Hey, you're such a big creator. I've been getting dogpiled in DM. Shit, bro. I've been getting mogged on, bro. You're comment mogging me. You're like mogging me. You're view mogging me. You know what? You're just like yogging me. I'm L. You're like yogging me. You killed me, bro. You literally killed me. Spoiler alert. Then he has this to say.
I mean, dude, if this is like a formal request of like asking me to take it down, right? Like, I don't really want to. Like, my videos usually don't have that much views. But if like the insinuation is that if I leave it up, you're gonna like make a stitch, which would like subsequently lead to people, like more people like harassing me and shit and like telling me to like, yeah. So, I mean, if you really want me to take it down like really badly, sure. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, man.
That's all I gotta say, man. Bro, man, you already view mogged me. Let me have my dog shit take. Please, bro. I know my takes are dog shit, and I don't get that much interaction on my videos, bro. Let me have it. Please. Please. This is where the situation gets even worse, man. His boyfriends are defending him. There's this dude named Not Jeff Mack. He says, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with K-Shami tonight that will be posted later. This will go into depth about Mason's true story. Like I said, his boyfriends are on the defense. They're trying to get his side of the story out so badly. You're fucked. Mason, you are fucked. You are a sick individual. And this isn't gonna be a probation charge because you have priors. You're on probation. So not only are you on probation, but you're doing this as well. It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. And I know you thought you deleted everything before the cops took your phone. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. So that is the end of my TED Talk. That is the situation, man.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She got cuddle her. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That would've been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Travante Johnson, He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
That was our assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, hang out.
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just like pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You want to hang out with a...
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was go to she's a young girl, like really, 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 really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy, right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
watched
bad.
in a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now.
Yeah.
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets.
But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I think
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. So, something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her, and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the down here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52.
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
I appreciate you.
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer. You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I was just her. Like,
but those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why does she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know what have happened today, right?
And for some point, I mean, if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
You said that?
What movie were you going to put on?
Like simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I don't put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh,
okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
Good sex.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a year old girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, no, it's worse people now on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like some of high school, some of middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Okay. Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games?
Yeah,
or
video games.
Okay.
Games.
What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
to beat Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the DLC? You did beat Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How zoom in on that picture for me?
Let's
25. She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay. No. Okay. But I mean, even still, you know, good-looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Olivia?
Someone I was talking to.
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And did you?
So how would a girl know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on apps. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say?
Different.
No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, you know, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. You know, like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive.
Just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
went away. Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like
okay.
Like last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back,
It's just
cracking
them
eggs.
That's just the
breaking.
new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy in here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start. Like,
you want to like stand up and go like,
you wouldn't do that to the window? Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
You told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would have figured it out. I don't know, like about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you? Would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu till like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like she approached me, told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
so
she came up to me.
my
I
4-year-old daughter.
told her of like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take
And
us
you
2 years
would have went you would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both.
It might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, not long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And not trying to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or The Little Rugrats?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals. Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Trevante and then I see dumb Trevante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get effed over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right.
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Trevante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard over?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like,
so not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Yeah. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's what happened?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay, so can we just say that would have happened? Okay, I just wanted to see, like, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, Like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies.
Yeah.
Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or it's pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it...
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise.
Yeah.
So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like,
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and I'll take it from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been injured myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
I told me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
Black girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
I know this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but
yeah,
I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to Yumacon?
I've been to Yumacon.
I've been to Yumacon a couple times.
What's Yumacon?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I also gotta say, Trevante, for you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? Somewhat. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. Oh, thank you. I don't smell any body odor.
Wait, lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
No. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. So it's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I sweat and then the heat from today. day.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
Baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Iron Hammer one. Yeah. It's like an orange lid or orange
Okay.
container. Not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought he was.
That was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?"
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's the red one.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think
Both of them?
you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I gonna get in trouble or is anything gonna happen to me?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna
that
harm
depends
you or
what
anything.
she wants to do. We're not
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
My
Like,
friend's probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
She will.
okay.
100% will hold me.
Then I think we should probably give her a call because it's
It's
either
up to
that
you.
or we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing.
well, it's not
this,
even that. You know, I just don't want to like. I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know.
Yeah.
They're old head. You know, your friends. They're gonna.
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just, I know my friends hold me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like.
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life. You know,
in a way.
Instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle, 8-9 videos plus. You know what? Joe caught me early, and he was like, "No, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum." And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are?" And
yeah, certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, "Bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like do you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
you have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were
Everywhere?
talking about? The grower that you were talking about? Okay.
But
But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If you really want to hear it.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
You get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went through the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl, and he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No.
Okay, good.
Absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
deviance and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why? Why, dog? Like, out of all the things. You were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Shavante, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Shavante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but...
Shavante?
Yeah. Here, I'll do the
What's going
vouch
on,
real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a...
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. So that way, you know, we could pay for us to travel everywhere. We could also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Are you really 13? For real, bro?
Mm-hmm. Is that okay?
At the same time, you're pretty though.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, you are tall.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the only one that sound. You know what I'm really more nervous about? I feel like I have a micro penis, man. I just feel like it's small. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What the? Oh shit, JiDion. Wow.
Oh, you watch the videos?
Yeah, I literally know you too. Like, that's the thing. Like,
Did you bring condoms with you?
I did. That's the problem.
Can you hold it up?
I mean,
And what size is that?
It's a large, man. Yeah. I'm gonna just have to accept, you know, going to prison. Yeah, I'm gonna just take it like that. You know, like my life is over. It's done.
And And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
I don't really have any friends anymore, which is normal after that type of situation. I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence.
Is someone else in the room with you?
My mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him?
I wasn't there to help him. Thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you.
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with because it's hell.
Today, we're going to be doing something that has never been done in YouTube social media pred catching history. And we are about to interview a pred that we caught almost 2 years ago. This is the only guy out of all the over 100 people I've caught that I felt the worst about. Like, I genuinely felt bad about it, you know what I mean? But obviously it had to be done because the chat logs were disgusted and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl. And it was this video right here. I caught a fan trying to meet a 13-year-old. And even if you read the comment section, a bunch of people in the comment section were saying the same thing, like, bro really threw his life away, bad, this one made me feel bad, all of that. And if you haven't seen the episode, I recommend you guys go see it, and you guys to see why kind of so many people had that same sentiment. Even I did. I said, this one's really sad, yada yada yada. He had emailed me a while ago. I was like, yo, would you be down to have an interview? And he agreed. He wants to show that he's changed for the better. Not every predator you catch is gonna get life, you feel me? They need to change. If they're gonna be back in our streets, we want the best, that they actually change, so that way our kids are safe in the future. Without any further ado, I'm about to call him up right now. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. If this one does good, I'm thinking we could take this to another level, and one of the worst people I caught, I would be down to go to the prison and do a in-person interview with them. So if that's something you guys would be interested in, spam W's in the chat, and let's get this video to 45,000 likes. All right, let's get it. Hello, Obi?
Hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Appreciate it, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you mind turning on your camera?
My camera? Oh, yeah, sure.
Bet.
Yeah, I'm not looking my best right now, actually, but...
What's good, Obi, man? I appreciate you being down to do this interview, man.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Obviously, we all know what happened in the past. The video's almost at 6 million views. How old were you when you had came to the house to do what you came to do?
I was 21. Yeah, I was 21.
You're 21. And how old are you now?
22.
22, okay. So you're 22, like freshly turned 22 or about to turn 23?
About to turn 23 next month.
Just to put out there, because I do have my skeptics, was any of this scripted, planned, anything like that?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't scripted or planned. Just, a dumb, decision I made one day. I own up to my mistake completely. And, yeah.
I really respect the fact that you were man enough to like do this interview, man, especially after the fact, because it's one thing doing an interview after being caught, but this is going on 2 years after. So for you guys that don't know, this is Obi. He was, I would say, probably like one of my first 10 to 15 catches. When Obi was 21, he had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy at our house by herself. So, I don't want to beat around the bush, man. I kind of want to get into it. So it's been 2 years. Before I get into what was your mindset going into it, I guess I want to ask, because you weren't arrested, right?
I was.
Okay, you got detained, yeah, but
I got detained, yeah.
Okay, but they didn't follow up through it, right?
Not that I know of.
No. So did any HPD officers get in contact with you after the fact?
No, actually, we didn't. Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah, for sure. There was one that came to my house. You know what I mean? Just basically said, that you can't be doing that.
Okay, so they gave you what, a warning?
Kind of, sort of thing, yeah. And so I just made sure to just learn from my mistake and never do that weird stuff again. Honestly.
So they came. How soon after the night you got caught? How soon after did the police come to follow up with you?
Maybe like a few days after the catch, I think.
After the catch. If you don't mind, can you leave real quick and then join back in? Like, it's like a little, like, delayed. Just leave and join back into the call.
Okay, for sure.
Wow. So they actually showed up to his house to tell him not to do that again. I was not expecting that. Yeah. There you go. Awesome. Man, so like following the aftermath of everything, like before we posted the video, what all happened? What was going through your mind? What were you thinking? What were your parents saying? What was your family? What were the people around you saying? Like before the video got posted, what was going on then?
Yeah, so before the video got posted, they were just kind of like once they figured out that what I'd done, they were like, yo, we didn't even raise you to do this type of weird thing like this. And they were just in shock, but they still showed that they like still loved me, but they were very disappointed. And honestly, like my mom honestly was like, because I live with my mom currently, like my dad would have fucking probably beat me. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't have beat me. That's a stretch. But main thing is that my parents were just not, they don't tolerate that type of weird stuff. You know what I mean? My mom wasn't okay with it. My dad wasn't okay with it. My brother wasn't okay with it. They definitely still showed that they still love me and that they hope that, you know, I just learn from it, not to do something weird like that again. No, that's the main thing.
And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
Oh yeah, my friend circle and like the people that I saw in the comments that I had gone to high school with, or some of them that I went to college with, I saw also in college. They were just like, dang man, like they were just in shock that I was even capable of even doing that. I don't really have any friends anymore, really, which is normal after that type of situation. But then again, I'm also very like to myself anyway, so I don't really like talk to people anyway. I don't have friends. I never really had friends, to be fair. Like now I think about it. So, but I mean, I did have a friend circle, but it was more like I was just kind of to my, like, you know, after that situation, I haven't really been talking to anybody or friends or anything like that. So.
Yeah. So you currently don't have any friends right now, and then the friends you did have, did they reach out to you to say that what you did was messed up, or did they just cut ties completely?
To be fair, I never really like even talked to them like that. Like, so we didn't really like talk to each other enough for them to have even reached out to me. You know what I mean? Even before I got caught, essentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's get into it. This is 2 years after the fact, right?
Yes, sir.
What possessed you as a 21-year-old to be like, you know what? I want to go and meet up with this 13-year-old girl and have sex. What possessed you to, because I have the chat logs right here. When she first told you how old she was, you said, damn, you're a minor. I didn't know. And then she was like, what do you mean? And you said, like, your age is young. Oh, that's bad? And he's like, I mean, I guess not if you don't think so. So why after she told you she was 13, did you keep on entertaining it?
I really don't even know myself, to be honest, because I never even like, you know, attempted to even like do anything like that before. You know what I mean? I never, like, the only person that I actually have met up with was 19. And so that was like the only person I ever met up with before that, you know, incident. It was me trying to attempt to meet someone this age, right? And so it's like, dang, how do I even like get to this point? You know what I mean? But what made me do it? I guess it was just one of those situations where maybe I felt like within myself, maybe that was the, because I felt like maybe I was being lazy, you know what I mean? And actually attempting to actually make real like connections or real friends. I just maybe, you know, was on this chat site, came across this one person that, you know, I assumed was, I don't even know what, you know, usually, you know, I guess on the chat IB, it just usually says like 18 or whatever, right? Or like that's the lowest age option. So once I gave my number, it was like, that's whenever they told me they were 13. And I was like, damn, I really shouldn't talk to them anymore. And so there was a point where I guess I was, you know, trying to avoid talking to them, but they would like, sometimes they would say hey to me, and then I would just say hey back. And then eventually I guess I just caved in to just say whatever I said in the chat logs, you know?
You know, when you say caved in, like, I would say caving in would be like, if the decoy was like, hey, do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? But I'm looking through this because like it was 2 years ago, so I'm like reminding myself, you're the one who initiated wanting to meet up. You said, hey, want to meet up someday.
Exactly.
So did you cave in? So you can't say you caved in because of the decoy. So what made you cave in yourself to do that?
Yeah. So like basically, see, it's been so long. I don't even remember the incident that much. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to like really think because I really don't. It's been a while. What made me even like nothing could actually make me. Like nothing could be a reason for me to do something like that because it's obvious. Like I obviously matured since that situation. Like, and so I know that is just wrong. Like I know it's even more wrong now like than before. Like before I was just like I guess I was a little too nonchalant about it. I didn't really like think too much of it. I guess at the time.
Did you tell yourself like this is wrong?
I think within myself I was like, yo, this is kind of something's not right about this. Like this is definitely wrong. Yeah, I think I was like. Something doesn't feel right about this. But even now that it's gone viral and that I've actually had to take accountability for it, you know what I mean? And it being my first time actually attempting to even do something like that. You see what I'm saying? I had to like really, I just matured since then, you know what I mean? I think it's really a case of really just maturing, you know? I had to really mature from that situation.
When the video was posted, it really like started picking up, how often would you get like recognized out and about?
Almost all the time, kind of. You know what I mean? Like mainly from like peers, people that were like around my age. You know what I mean?
Would they come up to you and say anything, or would you just see them kind of pointing?
Honestly, I mean, sometimes they would. You could just tell. I could just tell whenever they would like know, essentially. But I haven't really had that much encounters much because I don't even go out anymore, or I don't even step out anyway. So I only go out. The only time I really go out is whenever I go to work. That's about it. So I don't go. I don't.
Do you still work at the grocery store?
Yeah, I do actually. I still currently work.
Okay, so the video didn't affect your job or anything? I'm guessing the people at your job knew about it.
They found out that I had gotten arrested, and then they asked me to explain what happened, and when I explained, I had told them the full truth of it. I was being honest. They still allowed me to. They just basically kind of like it was I guess a warning, I guess, really just saying like you can't do that really, and just you gotta just learn from it. And so but I still work there, But yeah.
Okay. I'm going through this. You were saying like, you're young and you were trying to really beat around the bush on what you wanted, and then finally you just said you trying to smash, but you said the F word instead. You said you're trying to F. You did tell her that you were going to stop and get condoms. And obviously, you said right here, never mind, I'm getting ready. I'm going to head to Walgreens to pick up a condom, then head to your place. Anything you said right here, when do your parents get back? Had this been a real 13-year-old, I know your person.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can say something.
You know at the part where, about me getting the condom, I'm not making an excuse for it, right? But I remember, like, it was crazy because when she had sent a video, like before I had even, because she actually gave me that idea, right? Because before I wasn't even thinking about a condom, right? Or like I don't even know what I was thinking. I just brought up the idea of doing that or meeting with her but like I don't really even know if I was like really. It's because like basically she had told me like she made a video and said, so if you're coming, are you gonna bring a condom? Like if we're gonna really fuck, are you gonna bring a condom? That's what she had said. And I guess when I seen that video, I was like, of her when she made that video before I had even had the idea, I was like, bro, this girl isn't even 13 for real, bro. And not that's an excuse because the moment she had told me she was 13, I should have cut off all conversation and everything, But I just have to make that point, I guess, that whenever she had made that video that gave me the idea to even get a condom, it's like she was like. I don't know, man. I was like, dang, man, she doesn't even look the age that she had. And I'm like, bro, so I was like, okay, we're good then, because she's really not 13. And so I guess what was really going on in my head at that time. That, but I really was truly convinced that she wasn't the age that she was, because like she had sent a video of herself, of her current self, and she was obviously a 21 like me at the time. I know I figured out the decoys. Age and I kind of had a feeling like, yo, I'm actually, but not to make any excuse of it because I know that she had told me she was 13, and at that moment I should have blocked her. So yeah, I just want to make that point.
But I mean, even before the condom, like you're the one who initiated having sex.
Yeah, no, of course. That's what
so
I'm saying.
if she didn't, if the decoy never said anything about condoms, you would have never brought a condom.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I would have, honestly. Like, in that particular, at that time, I don't think I would have, because she gave me the idea. You know what I'm saying? Or like, because like I wouldn't have thought about that. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying she gave you the idea to bring a condom, but she didn't give you the idea to have sex.
Yeah, no, she didn't give me the idea to have sex, no. But I mean, I own up to that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she didn't give me that idea. But I don't even know if I would have even honestly gone through with that. Like, especially if I actually seen if she was really like that young. You know what I'm saying? I guess whenever I saw the video and then whenever we had FaceTimed, I was like, yo, this girl is definitely my age. You know what I mean? And it's true. You know what I mean? But not to say that that's what is the normal thing. Was once they tell you that their age, then it's done. So I already learned from that. I'm not saying that I am making an excuse for that. I'm just simply saying that at that moment, at that time, that's how I felt within myself. That she's not 13.
I don't doubt that you felt that, but I don't think you felt that in a sense of, oh no, I'm good. I think you were using that as a way to cope with what you were going through, because you were saying things to her like, will anybody see me? Like, will any neighbors see me? Anything like that, like nobody's worried about that when they're meeting somebody their age,
Exactly.
Nobody's worried about neighbors seeing them.
Exactly. I definitely was asking it because of the fact that she told me she was that at 13. So so I own up to that.
No, I mean I do believe you own up to it.
Yeah.
So back to my hypothetical when you said send the address. I'm trying to F for real now. So I guess my next thing would be, had this been a real 13-year-old, what would have stopped you? What would have stopped you if she was okay with it? When obviously, obviously a child like that can't consent. But if she was okay with it, gave you her address, you come over there, and obviously no neighbors saw you or nothing, what would have stopped you?
What would have stopped me?
Seeing her friends saying that she's pregnant, she was 13.
I mean, honestly, like I said, I mean, I guess what I basically explained before,
Is somebody else? Is someone else in the room with you?
Oh, I mean, it's my mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. But like, basically, what I explained before, that you know what I mean. That basically, I guess if she was like, if I actually like, realizing that she was actually that young, or like if I had really. I don't think I would even actually have gone through with it, because I've never actually done anything like that before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think
But you see, it's so hard to say. I want to, because it's one thing when like, even if the guys that don't show up and we go to their place and talk to them, like, even when they say like that's why I didn't show up because she was this young, but even in the messages they still go on about how they wanted to do that stuff with her. They just wuss out or whatever. What's alarming in your situation is she tells you her age. Before you hop on the call on her, you say you want to F. After you hop on the call with her, you say, I really want to F now. You start asking her to send the address, the condom, all of this. So it's like, it's hard for other people to see, hey, at this point, when Obi's going to show up, he would have known to stop himself. When before, there were so many other points to stop yourself. And the only thing that stopped you, truly, at the end of the day, was not yourself, but us.
My mom basically just came, she was asking if she wanted to talk to you. I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, she could talk to me, of course. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so, yes, I am his mom.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm okay. I told him, so I'm surprised that he got on the phone with you, that he would need somebody other than us listening to all of this, like counsel, because Obina, regardless of, I truly believe that it was, I mean, you're a young man. Yes, there's certain things that you probably wouldn't do, but I don't really feel that he was thinking straight. And he always told me that he never really believed that she was 13. But that aside, he still went there fine. But his life has been hell because of all the snarky remarks from a lot of people who have seen this video. So I don't really know what you're doing right now. I mean, I don't know if what is it? what your real intentions are here. I really don't. I'm just coming in on the tail end of things. So can you please tell me what your true intentions are with talking to him and still going back 2 years ago, where Obina has learned a lot and then has been through a lot.
Yes,
Right
ma'am.
now,
I can. So, genuinely, I don't do this for everybody. Obi's the first person I've ever even really had a conversation with after the fact. I don't know how much of the work you followed me after or what I've done, but we have gotten a lot of arrests and a lot of convictions. We've gotten a lot of people off the streets that were doing a lot of very evil things. And out of everybody I've caught, I've always held this sentiment, and Obi can attest to this. I told him, like, even in the moment, I felt really bad. Not the fact of, I felt bad that he made a decision like this, especially after he had at first told her I wasn't going to come, but then he came back out of nowhere to hit her back up himself. So I know you're saying, like, oh, what is your intention with this? Well, my intention with this is, out of everybody I've ever caught in, he's the least bad guy out of everybody that I actually think would learn something from this situation, right? And that actually genuinely felt remorse. So it's one thing talking to him in the moment, like when you're caught with your pants down, quite literally, and asking him why you're doing it. Why did you do this? And that was a whole nother thing where it's been 2 years, he's gone through a lot of emotions, you've gone through a lot of emotions, all these different things. Now, you can have a clear conversation of like, hey, what made you go through with this? Why were you thinking like this? What didn't stop you? And so I hope that makes sense.
that part does. One thing that I do know is that my son was minding his own business after he had gone on that, is it the chat site or whatever? Minding his own business, and this young lady texted him or got his attention again and asked him, what did she say to you?
I basically had already explained that to him, like how, there was multiple times where I would just ignore her, but like they would reach back out to me. But of course it was me that brought up the idea of, actually meeting, but they would always, every time I would like ignore, they would end up reaching back to me saying, hey, like, yo, how come you don't speak to me anymore? Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you talking anymore? Like, that's what would happen in the chat log.
Well, here, ma'am, have you seen the chat logs?
No, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, wait, let me ask your mom something. Have you seen the chat logs, ma'am?
I have not seen his chat logs, but I heard what he told me.
So,
about that
you gotta realize also, this is 2 years ago. Like, I have the chat logs right here with me right now. I read through it, and the reason why I know what he's saying isn't what happened is because before this all went down, my team had let me know that he had first reached out, but after he found out the age, he entertained it a little bit, but then he went away. And we all congratulated him. We were like, oh man, I genuinely said that's good, because I saw what he said he was doing, he was working and all that. And I actually see myself a lot in your son, I used to work at the grocery store that he worked at, all these different things, yada, yada, yada. And so I was happy. And then a couple days later, fast forward, I get told again, oh, no, he hit us back up wanting to do this again. I don't want you to think, and if you want, ma'am, I could send this to you. I don't want you to think that we were over here pestering him and like, hey, talk to us, because, trust us, we don't need to do that to get these guys. If they want to come, and that would actually affect the case. And ma'am, I can genuinely tell you right now, and I'm sure Obi doesn't want me to read everything out loud, and, I'm going to not read everything out loud to, spare him from that for you, since you haven't read it. But I can promise you, ma'am, what he told you happened, that did not happen. No, ma'am.
That she didn't she text you? And yeah, you just said, JiDion, that she did try to find out, whether he was still interested. So anyway, bottom.
I didn't say that. She didn't call. She didn't ask him to see if he was still interested.
No. See, my mom's not really like understanding it properly. Basically, what I'm just trying to say is that, of course, I actually was the one that initiated the whole thing of meeting up. What I'm trying to say is that, like you said, there was a point where I just kind of like went away and I stopped, and then, like you said, y'all congratulated me, and then obviously I came back whenever. But like she like But that's what I mean. You know what I mean? That's all I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to tell the truth, even though there are all these points that you're making, like, okay, he knew she was 13, this, that, and the other, but he was lonely too, I think, at that time. And so
No. See, no, you know, this is why I didn't do it. Because, like, the reason why, like, look, you're not really understanding. Because, like, even like using the thing of, oh, I was lonely, it's not an excuse. I'm not trying to say it's an excuse for doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to even excuse anything what I'm trying to do. I literally went on this call for just pure honesty with you, right? And just to be completely honest and to learn, to just show you that I learned from my mistake. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to, like, you know what I mean, be on this thing of, oh, yeah, you know, I don't, like, what, you know,
it's okay. No,
ma'am, I really want you to listen to what he's saying, because this is the reason, right? What he just said right there is the reason why I wanted to talk to him, you know? You're giving him, like, you know, and you're his mom, right? You're his mom. You're always, you're going to look at him like the little bear, right? But to the rest of the world, he's not a little bear anymore, you know? He's a grown bear. And on top of that, he's a black man as well, you know? So he's a grown man and he's a black man. And so the world's not going to baby him how you're going to baby him. I'm not saying it's bad how you are, but the world's going to see it for how it is, right? You're not going to ever see it for how it is because you're his mother. And I respect the hell out of the fact that he stopped you, you know, from babying him, because it would have been so easy for him to give that excuse of, oh, I was lonely, oh, I was depressed. There is no level of loneliness, there is no level of depression that can get you to do that. You know what I mean, ma'am? You know, because we have men who are married, have happy lives, all of this, who are doing the exact same thing. So this isn't an issue of loneliness. This isn't an issue of depression. This isn't an issue of can't get anybody, because he told her, like, you know, like he's a young man. You know, he could definitely get a girl his age. And so that's why we were.
The thing is, I just never really attempted to try to get a girl, get a girl in general. That was another part of my problem. Like, I never really even made the attempt. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like from like school or like anywhere outside. You know what I mean? So I was basically I would just like, you know, so that was pretty much what my problem was. That's how I ended up even trying to meet somebody from online. Like, even the first girl that I met before that, which was 19 at the time, was from online. You know, I never actually attempted to meet any girls that were, you know, in person or like that had, you know, that from school or from church or something like that. So that was part of like what even got me in, like, you know, I'm not saying it's an excuse for me to do what I did, like talk to somebody on that age. Like,
yeah,
I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, to talk to somebody online, essentially.
And I appreciate you for being honest with your mom and owning up that, like, you made this mistake. It was you. There was no outside factors. And ma'am, you know, I genuinely believe that, you know, thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you. You know what I mean, ma'am?
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with because it's hell. And okay, yeah, you're going to say, well, and the comments that have been made out there, they don't really know Obin, you know, the real Obin. And I'm fed up.
Ma'am, do you have a daughter?
I don't, but I understand where you're trying to go with this. And I thought about it in that manner also. So all I'm saying at this point is that you don't know what he's gone through. So you can, you know, stay there and say all that you want to say about what he did. I'm not excusing him either. But all I'm saying is that from here forth, yes, we would like something where it shows that he understands the situation and that we want to move on, because it is hell. It is absolute hell. This is not good. And if you're looking at your future in the long run, it's just, I don't know what to say. You know, because what you did, you posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him like you did? You posted him on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You went everywhere with that. So tell me how you were helping him.
I wasn't there to help him. I'm not going to lie to you. I was not there. Do you think I was doing what I was doing to help him? Like, ma'am, you think whenever I'm out here catching predators, I'm there to help the predators.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dude, I only let my mom speak not because I'm like trying to say that I was literally just trying to give you her input or whatever, just to like be like I said, like just to bring clarity and honesty. But me personally, I own up to my mistake. Like I already said.
Yeah.
And, so I already.
Just stop it.
I already owned up to my mistake. That's what I'm just trying to say. That's the reason why I even went on this call. You know what I mean? Because like I genuinely respect what you're doing. Like I actually respect you.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that, you know what I mean, like how this is like affected, you know, my life. But I understand that that's the consequence of what I did. I've already learned from that. It's been you think after like almost now like 2 years now that I haven't even learned from anything, bro. I literally it's just like old news for me, dude. Like
Yeah.
I'm just trying to like I went on this call just to like show you that, you know, I'm literally just like, you know, matured, and you know, I'm just trying to like live a normal life.
Have
You know what I mean?
have you explored any romantic relationships in the last 2 years? With more people your age?
Yeah, actually, yeah. There was, yeah.
You're trying to also focus on school.
But I haven't really like, it wasn't anything like nothing to like, you know what I mean? So
You know, I like, and you know, I'm gonna say this last thing to your mom, and I mean this not to be disrespectful at all, but you know, this I feel like is a very big problem in the Black community, is that parents don't hold their kids to accountability. You know.
That's not true, JiDion.
Like, okay.
Yeah, you're stepping too far there because you don't know me, first of all, and don't generalize. Because when I found out about this, I was heartbroken. And I did speak with Obinna. I didn't expect that from my child because that's not the child I raised, okay?
I understand that. I'm not saying it to be in a disrespectful way. The thing that I'm trying to say is, in the Black community, you know this. You know, we're all African Americans here, so you know this. When Pookie or Ray Ray get in a shootout with the cops, and Pookie or Ray Ray die, the mama comes on the screen saying how good her boy is, how good her baby was, how he never, even though he has a rap sheet longer than nobody. And I'm not saying, you know, Obi's some criminal mastermind and he has some long rep sheet, and I'm not saying you raised him wrong. But what I am saying is, you know, he came on here to admit to his wrong that he did, right? And you are undermining the significance of what he's doing coming on here, you know? While he's coming on here to be a man saying, hey, you know what? This isn't me covering my butt because I'm caught in the moment and I don't want to go to jail. This is him 2 years later coming on the platform to say, hey, this is me as a man. I made this mistake a long time ago. It's been 2 years. I own up to it and I did this. And he was doing that, but you came in being Mama Bear trying to protect him when he has to be a man, and men have to own up to the mistakes they make. And
it's not only about being a man, JiDion. It's also your tactic.
I think my mom just talking about the fact that you just posted me everywhere. I think that's what she was just talking about.
Yeah.
That's really all.
I'm not saying that.
She's not really saying. She's not even saying that the fact that you caught me or whatever.
Yeah.
She was just talking about like the fact that I just got posted everywhere. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
But you know what? You know, the thing is, I'm not a respecter of persons. The same. Yeah. I've caught in people younger. I've caught in people younger than OB, and I posted them. Right. You know. And granted, a lot of the people, I'm not a respecter of persons. I didn't just single out OB, and then I caught somebody else that did the same thing that OB did. And I was like, oh man, you know, you're young, bro. I'm gonna let you slide. No, because that would compromise me. That will compromise me and our mission, you know? And I'm never going to have that. But also, I am a respecter of a person to an extent because I've never done this before. This is the first time I've ever done something like this. So you're saying,
well, you know what? I must say, JiDion, you know, I was shocked. I really was when you reached out. I said, then I began to wonder, is that the real JiDion? You know, because maybe there's somebody pretending to be him, because why would you reach out? So this is new. This is grand, I would say, that you are reaching out to him. And this is the first time too, and the first person. So I'm not you know, looking at this as something small. I'm looking at it as something great. I guess what you were hearing is just, yes, an upset mother because of all the things that have happened since then. I'm not knocking what you're trying to do at this point. I respect that. And, you know, I do appreciate that you reached out to him. And so I don't know if you're going to be doing that on a regular with some of the people that you feel may have changed, but it's a grand thing because those that maybe are in his same shoes, that you know, you might be wanting to reach out to them too. I figured that you might be.
Well, we're gonna worry about one person at a time, and right now I'm worried about Obi. You know, the same way I put him out there, I'm gonna let him have his redemption. So if you don't mind, Mama Bear, I promise you, your cub is safe. Me and him, we're gonna continue this conversation, and you can hop back in later. Okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
I probably should have done this like in a more, but then again, like in a more secluded area, so it's just between me and you. But I actually am happy that I was able to just do it in the open, because at first I thought she was just gonna be where she was at, but then it was good that we you were able to speak to my mom though. So
you know what? I'm glad that I actually got to talk to you, because it may have still continued just being a conversation between you and me, but you know, I with you talking to me, then it's, you know, at least had me feel maybe a little bit more at ease of, you know, where you're trying to go with this. But I don't really know how it's all gonna, because you're gonna post this, or
I am gonna post it. I'm gonna post me talking with him, and you know, whether you realize it or not, you made him look. The fact that he interrupted you and took responsibility, where you were trying to protect him, you actually made him look better, because that showed his true character. But like I said, Mama Bear, we're gonna finish this convo because we were getting real good. Yeah. We can talk to you later, okay?
Okay, no problem. I'm gone.
Okay. Nah, man, Obi, I was not expecting that, man. It would have been very easy for you to.
Yeah.
It would have been very easy for you to just fold in and go with your mom and be like, oh yeah, but you know what? I have to give you credit where credit's due, man. I really do respect that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, you know, I respect what you're doing too, man. Like honestly, I think the problem is though, I guess, is I can't lie. It was kind of funny. Like whenever you had put in the title, I caught a fan trying to be like, I'm not gonna lie, I knew who you were because I knew you were a famous YouTuber at the time. But to be fair, I didn't even know you were even making Predcash content, and I never even knew about Predcash content until I got caught in one myself. You know, you see what I'm saying?
So there was no doubting. So there wasn't even a thought in your mind. So it was either she's a real 13-year-old or she's just pretending to be 13. There wasn't no thought of like cops or not. No, you did ask about cops.
I did. I mean, no, I never said anything about like me like think. Wait, hold on. Wait, my bad. Sorry, I kind of got confused. What were you talking about again? I was just talking about the title.
So you weren't a fan of the channel?
Well, like, yeah, I didn't, because I don't think I was ever like, I only saw one video of you, like, which was years before you made Predcash content, is essentially what I'm trying to say. So I knew who you were as a famous YouTuber, because like you're a famous YouTuber. So I knew who you were. That's why whenever you had called me, I was like, JiDion? So like that was the only reason. But like not that I was like, not that I'm saying that your content is whack or anything. I'm not saying, I'm just simply saying at the time I genuinely didn't, like, I didn't really like watch you like that, or like, you know what I mean? That I wasn't a full-blown fan, if that makes sense. So I kind of found the title like kind of not really true to an extent, like in terms of the fan aspect. But I mean, to be honest, I do like respect you though, and I actually wouldn't mind, you know, become like, you know, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah. Well, I guess, you know, have you kept up seeing other people we've caught, or have you tried to just...
For sure.
Really?
For sure. I've definitely, that's whenever I really started checking you out, you know what I mean? After I got caught myself, and I was like, you know what? You know, I actually respect what this dude is doing. You know, at the end of the day, he's just trying to like keep kids safe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna hate on it. You know what I mean? Because that's just like me, even myself. That's not even who I am. Like, bro, I literally don't even like. I'm not even attracted to like people that age, or even trying to like. And I already have morals myself where I wouldn't have. So for me to actually have done that myself, I was even like, damn, man, I guess I just really didn't care enough, or like I was dumb. Like I wasn't really thinking. You know what I mean? I was just retarded at the time, and so I'm in a place where I'm more mature. I see the reality of like this type of stuff, and it's like, yo, that's just not even something I want to actually even engage with. Like I was never attracted. Like people that know me, they know that I'm attracted to milfs, bro. Like I literally like older women, bro. I just was dumb. Like I guess I just took whatever I could get. I felt like I could get at the moment. That's really, I'm gonna be honest. I felt like, okay, this is all I can get. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, because I never really made a true effort. You know what I mean? And anything, like in regards to like a real relationship. So, and that's just at that moment. I'm not saying that's how I am now in terms of like, oh, I'm like, that's just what I'm gonna just make that mistake. No, I'm just saying like at that time, I just felt like I just could take what I could get. Like since
So you were thinking with your head, you were thinking with your other head instead of the head
exactly.
up here.
Like I wasn't like one of those dudes that were actively looking for someone that age, essentially speaking. Like I wasn't actively looking for someone.
It would be disingenuous for me to say that I think you were looking for somebody that age, but you know, the fact that you found somebody that age and you still went through with it is still unacceptable.
No, of course. Like that's what I'm saying. Like me now is like it's way different. Like I'm a totally different man than that person in that video. Like, so
what has changed? What changed with the Obi now and the Obi almost 2 years ago? What's the difference?
I mean, the difference is just the fact that I'm just more mature now and not like to not do anything.
Mature in what way?
Like I understand like that it's bad to even engage with someone that age or like talk to someone that age.
So did you not think it was bad before?
I think I did think it was bad before, but I guess I think what happened in my mind was I felt like I was young myself. Now I truly understand that, I was an adult. Like I was a full adult that did that. And now it's like, it's a totally different mindset for me now. You know what I'm saying? Like I realized how sick that was. Like, and it's just like in that moment, I guess I just didn't really truly understand how sick it was. You know, if that makes sense. Cause I just felt like, oh, I'm 21. I'm not too old. You know what I mean? Like we're basically around, but like I realized, nah, man, that's a huge age gap, and not only that, that's a whole person now. That's a kid. You know what I mean? So like that's just it's a different mindset, man. You know, it's a different, So
how's your relationship with God? Because you were saying you were religious. How's your relationship, your faith increased during these during the times? You know?
Right. Mm-hmm. I definitely have had my moments. So I was like, dang, man, like I honestly, it's not like I was one of those guys that have done that before or that were trying to like do it again. It's like God, why, like how come you allowed, me to like, get, fall into this situation? And so I knew it was me. Like I'm not saying I was blaming God but more or less that like how come he allowed it to like me to get like posted everywhere and everything. And then I realized, I took accountability as a man, you know what I mean? Now, so it's like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? At the time, but my relationship with God, I would say it's good. It's been in the sense that I, have learned to just like make sure I keep my morals in check and that I don't even like go down a path even near like that anymore, or like, what I mean, just to keep my morals in check, you know what I mean? To like make sure I have like a real genuine relationship with God and actually, don't do anything like that again, really. That's really the key.
Obviously, I'm not gonna say you owe me an apology, like, cause that would be stupid. But what would you want to say to the people, like the court of public opinion? Yeah, like I'm gonna give you the floor to talk to the chat, talk to the people that are gonna see this video. Everybody that saw you, I would say you would just say as the down low Obi, the bad Obi, the Obi that we've evolved from. What would you want to say as you're saying you're a new Obi now, a new man with new thoughts? What would you want to say to everybody who saw that old Obi? What would you want to say to them now?
Oh yeah, I would just want to say that like honestly, genuinely, like I really am sorry to society like for what I did. Like honestly, I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence. You know what I mean? Like I actually genuinely I've actually had thoughts of suicide multiple times after this situation, even before the situation. But the main thing, I felt like that wouldn't be a genuine way to like come back. I felt like I would need to like explain to like everybody that I'm genuinely sorry for the even attempting to do something like that. I'm even happy that I never even had anybody that I actually did something like that with. You know what I mean? Or that young. Like I'm happy I never even did anything like that. That's why I'm actually happy to like say that I never actually did that with anybody that young before. But that I am sorry for even attempting to have done something like that. So yeah, I am truly sorry about it. That I'm a champ. I'm just totally different from that dude that you saw in that video. You know what I mean?
Well, man, you know, I out of everybody, I always said I think you have the best chance to never do that again. And, you know, me personally, call me naive, but I do genuinely believe you would never do something like that again. I actually do believe that you learned your lesson from this. And, you know, I look at it like, you know, hey, God could have easily made it to where HPD arrested you, but he had them come to your house afterwards and give them a warning. So I say, look at this as a second chance at life, you know, where, you know, you're not labeled as a sex offender. You know, you're going to have your job application go out there and, you know, they can look at you for your credentials instead of your past. And, you know, one piece of advice I would just leave you with, me personally, man, is, you know, I know the peer pressures of, you know, men today of like having sex and everything like that, but control your urges. You know what I mean? Control your urges, control those bad thoughts. You know, you have to master your thoughts. Every bad thought, you need to master those thoughts and direct them to Christ instead. And you know, and that's not just for any predatory thoughts or anything like that, but anything in life, man. And you know, I am genuinely happy you didn't end your life at all. You know, I don't want you to think I wanted that. I did not want that whatsoever. And you know, I'm genuinely happy you're still here, and I genuinely respect you for having this conversation with me. I think you showed a lot of sincerity. I know some people, they were like, oh, he's laughing and stuff like that, but I mean, I feel like I kind of know your personality. You know, you still have the same personality of when, you know, I caught you 2 years ago. You know, like, I think you're just the type of guy who, in kind of stressful situation, he laughs. You know, I don't think you're thinking this is a joke.
People genuinely thought that, you know what I mean, whenever I was giggling in the video, that was out of being excited, bro. I just have social anxiety. Like, I just giggle whenever I'm just like, I may come off as laughing if I'm like super nervous. This is how, because I'm always nervous. You know what I mean? So that's really what that was, honestly. Tell the truth with you. And also just being in such a new situation. Like, dude, that was, like I said, I'd never done that before. That was a new situation for me. So it's like one of those situations where it's just nerve wracking. Like, yo, so I might have been smiling. If I was smiling in that video, especially, it was more of just like trying to like cope with how I was feeling inside. Like, it was genuinely just like nervousness. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a natural reaction to being, you know, but for the right reasons, of course. Like, if I was doing something bad in that time, like I owned up to my mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I already owned up to that.
I appreciate your time, Obi. 2 questions I have. First, do you think going through this ordeal, the video being posted, all of that, do you think that in the long run, it was in the benefit of you to make you better, to never go down that path again?
I do. Like, I genuinely do think that it was meant, like, it was, I wouldn't say it was meant to be. Like, I wouldn't prefer that, but like, it definitely did help. It definitely did help me, like, understand, there's consequences to doing stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Or evil shit like that. So, like, I own up to that.
You know, genuinely, you know, like I said, like, you genuinely don't owe me an apology or anything, but because you personally didn't do anything to me, you know, just your actions. But, you know, if it means anything, you know, I forgive you. I forgive you, and I appreciate that, man. I do think you, from here on out, you could be a betterment for society.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, Obi, man. Thank you for your time. You have a blessed rest of your day, my guy.
Oh, yeah, you too, man. Appreciate you. And I really appreciate you actually even reaching out and also giving me this opportunity to even talk to you. You know what I mean? And that, yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No problem, man. Peace.
Yeah, take it, man.
And that was the interview, chat. You know, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad. I know a lot of people are not gonna be happy with the fact that I had an interview with somebody I caught before. But if I was gonna have an interview with anybody, you know, I was like, you know what? I would have it be with Obi first. I said I would have it be with Obi. You know, I tried to be fair, and I also had to be stern at some points. You know, I didn't want to just pretend like what happened didn't happen. It's like, bro, if these guys don't go to jail, they have to change. I don't think you guys realize that. Not everybody we catch is gonna be going to jail or gonna be, locked away forever. You know what I mean? Or they're gonna get out. So they have to change. They have to. For the betterment of all of us, they have to change. And you know what? I think at 22, I genuinely do believe that Obi will change, man. But it was a rocky start when his mom came. I was like, oh man, I thought it was gonna, I was like, oh no. But what do you guys think, man? Guy took responsibility and realizes how bad he messed up. People in chat who aren't forgiving this guy is just straight up immature. You gotta forgive, chat, man. You gotta forgive, man. You got to. Because you can ostracize people to be like even worse monsters. Oh, they think I'm a monster? Oh, I'm gonna show them a monster. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be out here making any more monsters. Do you think you should delete the vid now? I'm thinking about that, man. I'm thinking about that, you know? It's not, like, genuinely, it's not on some, oh, man, I'm trying to keep the money coming in or anything like that. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, and I'm gonna have to sit back, and I'm gonna have to pray about it, chat. I'm gonna have to pray about it. And that's going to be a discussion with me and God. You feel me? I'm going to talk with God about that, and we shall see.
The people right across the street, one of the dogs that died, we started getting this horrible smell. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So if they smell it, he really can smell it. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. The only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him.
Do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was?
I mean, yes. I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before, have been with David and Celeste. There's evidence that he met her, interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
So do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I think there's gonna be other people that go down. I think there's gonna be financial transactions that come out in this that are, if this goes to trial, they're gonna show that there were people that were getting money, and it's gonna look really, really bad.
All right, what's good, YouTube? Today, I am joined here by Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and more importantly, he is also the one that has been working this David case day in, day out. I'm gonna let him introduce himself and his involvement with the case, but Mr. Fisher, I really do appreciate you coming on my show today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, call me Steve. I appreciate, having me and what you do. Yeah, I'm a missing persons private investigator. I only do missing persons cases, and I'm also very involved in search and rescue. I got involved in the case with Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying at, and Celeste had visited him and whatnot, got in contact with me, and because he didn't rent the house to David, he rented it to his management.
The house was rented out through his manager, but David was the primary person staying there?
Well, the owner of the house, or the owners, the husband and wife, had no idea who David was. The lease says it's for the exclusive use of Josh Marshall, his manager. So they had no idea that they didn't know, first of all, they didn't know who the singer David was, and they live out of state, and they didn't know that somebody else was living there. So this, all of a sudden, their house is involved in a search warrant, and all this, this tragic event happens to this teen losing her life, and they wanted to understand, what had happened, because LAPD wouldn't give them any answers, and so that's kind of how I got involved.
Celeste's family never got in touch with you to find her before. The only reason why you got involved was because the owners of the house had cops coming through their house investigating stuff, and they just didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I've never been in touch with her family. I've tried. I didn't want to push them hard, though, so I haven't really followed up more. But yeah, so the owners were very, it's never had anything to do with value of the house or loss of value or anything. It's had to do with, they wanted to understand what happened there, because they have kids around that age, and they wanted to know if, on even a spiritual level, if they could go back in that house. It was really hard for them to fathom, if it happened there, or even in fact, even that didn't happen there, just the fact that it's tied to it. They have some real decisions to make, and they're from out of the country, and so they don't really understand the laws and everything. So they said, listen, we want to find out what happened. They wanted to know what the truth was, and they wanted to make sure that Celeste, got justice if she needed to get justice. Because remember, at that time too, they're telling us there might not be any crime here beyond concealment of a body, which was never true. I don't know why LAPD came out and said that, but they were making it sound like this might have been like an overdose or something, and they made a bad decision. There was nothing like that. It was never anything like that. This was a guy who's a predator. I don't know why it took this long to get where we're at. I'm glad there's finally appears justice is coming, and it doesn't seem like there was this real urge. It wasn't like maybe
A sense of urgency.
Yes, exactly.
The house that David was renting at, that the owners hired you, Celeste has been to that house, correct?
She has, yeah.
Was that the house that they're pursuing that all of this went down at?
It's the house that, when they say, she was lured to, I'll tell you this, we don't know exactly where it happened. But we're trying to figure that out. And we're also trying to find out where, the murder weapons may be. And not only the murder weapon, but also the dismemberment tools that were used.
After all of this started coming out, was David still tied to that house?
No, so as far as we know, the way it happened was David was on tour when this news broke, even of the car being, LAPD initially being called to the tow yard because of a foul smell and flies circling the car. He was on tour, and so it came out that, hey, there's been a body found in a car that's registered to David. They had no idea, the public had no idea that it was Celeste. People in his Discord had a good idea who it was, though. He continued on with his tour. It wasn't until they identified her as Celeste, who was a documented missing person out of Lake Elsinore, which is like 80 miles away from LA, that they finally called the tour off. But he just kept plugging away. He never made a comment about it. The only comment they made was his press people said that they were cooperating with LAPD, which they never were, which we come to find out they never were. That was a lie. They just wanted to keep going. And it did keep going. And then when they did call it off, he's never made a comment, and he was never seen in public again. He was in West Hollywood, very close to
Did he go back to the house that the manager had rented, or did he go somewhere else?
So what happened was, after she was identified, they served a search warrant. LAPD served a search warrant on the house the next day. I believe it was September 17th. His management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking the lease. They were going to have the movers come the next day, which they did, and they came and they grabbed certain things, but they left a lot behind. And they basically then said, anything that's left behind, just do what you want with. We're out. He's never seen again. Now we find out that he was in another rental house just a few miles away.
What a lot of people are kind of confused with, and I was hoping that you could kind of break down better for us, is the car was reported to be a couple blocks away from his house. That house. Yeah. Was it the house that the owners that you work with had? Yeah. Okay. So
whenever I say the house, I'm talking about my client's house,
yes,
which
sir.
is, some people call the mansion or whatever. It's the only house that we were aware of at the time that he was living in. Now, there is a house before the lease started, which he did that famous live stream from, the delete everything, where Celeste in that one. That was actually filmed.
So was that Celeste? Because a lot of people say that was the other Celeste in that. So that live stream, that was Celeste in that live stream where
the one where she talks about R-ing kids, and he says delete everything. That's Celeste.
Do you know when that stream had happened?
Gosh, if I remember right, that was like January of 24. That was right before she ran away the first time.
Okay.
Might have the date off by a little bit. So, and then right after that is when she starts running away. She has these series of runaway events. But it was no secret that she was with him. In fact, somebody close to the situation, her family, the school where she was going, wrote his management by email and said, paraphrasing it, there's a rumor that David might be involved in the disappearance of 13-year-old, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. If that's true, please make sure she gets home quickly. And she got home. She arrived the next day. And that email was received by his management company, and they did send it to him. I have proof of that. He was aware of it. So then she arrives back home, but then she runs away again. He was grooming her. He's a predator. This is not the only girl he was involved with that was underage. When Celeste ran away on Valentine's Day, she showed up in the area. Oh, this is the exact same day that they're actually taking possession of the new house that they rented, my client's house.
Yes, sir.
Of course, my client thinks it's Josh Marshall, his manager, but they take possession of it. So on that day, he's got Celeste runs away that day, and she's at the old house, the one where they did that live stream, delete everything, and he's got another minor at the new house, a mile and a half away, and I've got pictures of that. So that can be.
this is kind of all new about there being like a new minor. If you can reveal, how old was this other minor that David was dealing with?
She was 16 and 17.
She was 16.
This was going on for a while. I believe it goes back to when she was 16, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage, and listen, it's kind of the same MO. It's kind of the preying on those that he can manipulate out of their environment. And there's others. There's another one too. So I mean, and I guarantee that there's I mean, I can't guarantee, but
no, I mean any predator. They're always gonna have multiple victims. Yes,
there's ones that I don't know about.
Yeah.
When I was in court yesterday, when I happened to be looking right at David, he was seated kind of in front of me, and they brought him in an orange jumpsuit, and they sat him down at the table with his lawyers, and they handcuffed him to the table. I didn't know what was coming out of the prosecutor, and I happened to be looking at him because I was like, man, he looks so different. He does not look like David, the artist. He looks, he just doesn't look the same. And so I was looking at him, and then they were talking about when discovery, which is all the evidence and stuff, is going to be delivered to his lawyers, and the prosecutor comes out, and I don't know, I don't want to get you dinged off.
No. It's literally say like you can. You
can say that. Okay. So she comes out and says, Your Honor, one of the biggest issues is that on his phone, there was a voluminous amount of child porn. Proper word now is CSAM, right? But she went child porn. And then she goes, and because of this child porn, I mean, she said child porn 4 times in a row. It was very intentional. You had to let him know, we know. He just stared straight ahead. He wasn't like, he didn't turn to his lawyer and like, what the hell? He knew, like, I think he knows that they got him dead to rights right now. So, but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. So I don't think it's just Celeste. I don't think it's just Celeste and this other minor that I'm talking about. I think that there's going to be a lot that he actually was in communication with, and I think there's going to be probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet.
Back to the timeline. So I didn't know this. So it was January 2025 when that last shit happened, or 2024?
She'd been gone well over a year when this was going down. I believe that live stream was 2024, January 2024. Then she starts, then in February, is when and then there's Runaways, and then, getting into around Valentine's Day, she runs away again. And then it's a year. It's well over a year that she's gone before we now know that this happened, according to prosecutors, in April of 2025. So she's gone a very long time. And that's been the whole thing, is piecing this together. Where exactly was she? Because we didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she had been to the house, but not that she was like living at the house. And David would travel a lot for concerts or whatever, and nobody would stay there. So we're like, where was she in all this time? And then we find out that she wasn't truly a runaway. That's the part that's upsetting to me too, is that her family knew where she was, and she'd shown up for like her cousin's high school graduation. She showed up at a family event. There's a video out there of her arguing with the next door neighbors in the apartment complex next to her house, all while she's supposedly a missing person. And so it's all very frustrating. There's a lot of things, a lot of failures around her. And I understand she's probably a handful. I get that. But the thing is, she's a kid. That's part of being a parent. She needed direction, she needed like a direction in life. And it's not okay. They knew who he was. And it's just, I don't care how rich he is. I don't care how famous he's becoming. I don't care he's living in a mansion and he can afford to support her. It's not okay. She's 13, 14 years old at this time. It's never okay.
What I found interesting about this case is you would think a lot of people close to him would be coming out saying things like, hey, this was weird and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing that. The prosecutors are saying that they've gotten people to cooperate. They said they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, like, actually that people knew her age and just didn't say anything about it?
100%. Listen, in that Discord of his, there's people that openly talk about it. They're like, hey, are you still going out with the underage girl? Are you still there talking about Epstein Island? Are you and Celeste going to Epstein Island? Like, it's crazy how open. It was not a secret. you know, and the people close to him in his orbit, listen, they knew. I mean, there's live streams where not just the one with Celeste, but there's ones where he's talking to these two super young girls on like I don't know what platform it was, but he's talking to them, and his friend Asia Collins is behind him, and he's laughing about the age of these girls, and he's gooning, and it's just, it's really frustrating because they have not, like, they didn't race forward with information. They waited to the last minute to save their selves. Like all of a sudden, we find out one of his friend Neo has to be arrested to be brought in front of the grand jury. That's not how it should be. Like you shouldn't be. I don't care how close you were with this guy. If you got information, we're talking about a child. I mean, there's evidence that he met her, was interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
You posted something I think that is great on your feed where you showed a timeline that you believe what happened, because the prosecutors said, and correct me if I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right?
Yep.
Can you explain to us why they think that was the day she was murdered? And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found? Do you think that he left her in the Tesla the whole time? Do you think her body was stored somewhere else and he just kept on moving the car? Why do you think he didn't try to dispose of the body? If you can, could you give us that whole timeline and everything? Because I think that was like the best thing anyone's ever put out, where it's like something we could visually see.
Yeah, and a lot of this I'm just never going to understand, right? Even like what was going on in his mind. But so there's two dates that they put out there. April 23rd, they believe is the day she was lured to the house, and then some point shortly after killed with a sharp object, they're saying. And then May 8th is either the 5th, or they have to look at the timeline, to be honest with you, is when they're saying she was dismembered. You got this gap in time where did he store her? Because you're going on a week and a half, and that's the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and and May when he dismembers her. And what we're trying to do is just find out what his movement was, for one, in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, at least public facing, was. And we've started to compile. Then we learned, well, April 23rd is when they announced Wither Tour is happening. He had just gotten done with Coachella a couple days earlier. He's at Coachella, and then they announced the Wither Tour the Withered album is dropping. And so on the 24th, they have so we're talking just hours after he would have killed her, they have a album release party here in LA. On the 25th, he heads out to New York for a 3-day band lab pop-up in New York City. And then he goes to Houston, to his hometown in Houston.
Wait, he's from Houston?
He's from Houston, yeah.
Wow, I'm from Houston. I'm here, right? I didn't even know that.
So then he goes to Houston for a couple of days. And so he's moving on. Like, I'm talking, he has if prosecutors are correct about the 23rd being the day, and I believe they are because there's somebody that obviously gave them the information, then within hours, he's fine. He's in a mindset where he's like, I'm ready to go to the party. I'm ready to go to New York. It's not affecting him. Now, we do see, it's kind of like this, almost like an adrenaline rush. There's all these posts, and he's playing these shows and these pop-ups, but then there's like this crash. He goes a lot more silent, after the dismemberment. And he goes to Seoul, Korea for pop-up, and he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So, yeah, so to get back to your point, so there's the murder and the dismemberment, and so our big questions are, where did he murder her? Where did he then store her for those 10 days or so until he dismembered her, 10 days or more? And then why does she end up in the Tesla? And why does she stay in the Tesla in his neighborhood? When I started interviewing with, before we knew all these data points, I was interviewing obviously neighbors asking for video surveillance and whatnot. And, the people right across the street, directly across the street, and this is a neighborhood with very large houses and big yards and security systems and everything like that. And I was over at the house directly across the street, which is owned by a producer, and I was dealing with his estate manager. And she said, one of the dogs, so the property, it's a big property, and their fence line butts up to the road. David would often mostly time park the Tesla on their property line, off to the side of the road. So it butted up to their yard. And she said, we started getting this horrible smell, and we had one of the dogs had died, and they had buried the dog in the backyard, and it was like a husky, it was a larger dog. And she's like, anytime it would get over to be like 75, 76, 77 degrees, the backyard would smell horrible. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So they were getting ready to unearth this dog and bury it deeper. And then all this happened, and the Tesla went away, and then everything was fine. But so that
when
dog
the Tesla got moved, did that smell go away, and was the dog still buried?
And, yes, and they're not thinking like, oh, the Tesla just went away and now it doesn't smell. They don't know, they're like, why it comes and goes. And it's not until after they find out, oh, there's a body in the trunk of the Tesla. It's like, oh my God, the Tesla was, and they have it on surveillance, of the Tesla coming and going. So at times, so if they smell it, then he really can smell it, especially at the house, because it's like a multi-story house. And there's live streams that he does where a makeup artist is like, oh, what's that smell, and they just kind of like.
When was these live streams like dated around?
He live streamed from the house a lot, and so it was just like him and his friends, and they're filming something or whatever. There's a makeup artist.
And this is the same house that.
Same house.
So there was streams where the makeup artist would complain about a smell from the house.
Yeah, and so what it is most likely is it's coming from the Tesla and just going up through the windows up in the third floor, and they're up in the master bedroom's bathroom when this happens, and he blames it. Oh, I went to the bathroom, but the whole thing is so wild. Like, if you dismember somebody, I know you never have. I'm just saying, but if somebody dismembers somebody, you think they'd go ahead and just get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it at the house, if they did it somewhere, and I think they did do it somewhere else, I think he had to have refrigerated her.
When you said they, so do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I don't think he can do it by himself. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I do think in the dismemberment, or at least the moving around, I think he had help. So, and I think people are going to fall for that. I think there's going to be other people that go down. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. And that'll always be, I don't think he'll ever say why he did it, and I don't think it'll ever come to that. But I think that the only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him. And because listen, it's not that hard to go, you can drive 5 miles from that house and you'd be on Pacific Coast Highway and just let that Tesla go off into the ocean, off a cliff, or have somebody steal it and get rid of it, whatever, have it gone forever. He kept it in the neighborhood. He was moving it around when he dismembered her. People had reported to us that they noticed that it started being parked in different locations starting in May. And he's keeping it close by, and then he goes on tour and just leaves it there. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of trophy thing, because there's plenty of opportunities to get rid of that car.
With it being a Tesla, like, what I'm thinking they can do is they could probably. I don't know if you know this information, but was the Tesla dead when it got towed to the tow yard?
Yes, I don't know for certain. I think it was, though, and it appeared that Sentry mode was probably turned off, because it doesn't appear that they got any meaningful data from the car itself as far as the cameras or anything like that, because otherwise it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think, because of the length of time, the car was most likely probably bricked, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was a key with it. I think they had to force entry, and I don't know. It was going up for auction. He had never picked it up. LAPD processed it. They only kept it 2 days. They put it back in the impound yard, and I was watching it, and it was racking up daily fees, and then it had gotten to be like 3 months, and they finally put it up for auction, and it was supposed to go to auction like 8:30 in the morning, and a month or two, about 6 weeks ago or something, and I was going to go inspect it because they have an open inspection, and then at like 10 o'clock at night it switched, where somebody had come and with a power of attorney signed by him, and a cashier's check and paid to get it out, and then they went to DMV immediately and put it into somebody else's name.
So
And
wait,
then-
somebody from his team bought the car?
I don't know who this. I don't know if it's his team. It's obviously somebody he knows in some way, or his lawyers do, or his management does, because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out of the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it about 2 weeks ago. I ran across it outside of a Tesla body shop in South LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been washed, but it's. I don't know what's going on. That whole thing's so weird and creepy. I don't get it.
I think that's what a lot of the people are like, because I was talking to a dude yesterday where he thinks David was framed, and his whole thing was, how could David be that stupid to leave the body in the car when the car is to his name and everything? But it's like the dude, something Wayne, the clown killer, you know, when he would kill people, he would put them right underneath his house, and or Jeffrey Dahmer, he would put people right in his fridge. And so it's just like, when people kill people, you can't ration, because I hit him with that same logic. What rational man who's a multimillionaire can have almost any girl he wants of age would go after a little girl? And he couldn't answer that.
It's like, it's just not enough for them, I guess, in their sick, twisted, mindset. And listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. As an investigator, I'm very much an Occam's razor type of guy. I'm like, the simplest explanation usually is the way these things go. But I'll tell you, it's hard to get around the fact that his lyrics and everything, I can understand a couple songs, like, okay, like, these are things you sing about that are, whatever. It seems very, very like this was his world. This, like, his lyrics talking about, like, I have text messages he sent to other girls of dismembered, anime stuff, but it's dismemberment. He was into dismemberment. It's just. So he was sending
the other minors he was talking to, he was sending dismembered animes to them?
I'm not in the anime world, so if I say the terms wrong or whatever, forgive me. But it was these anime characters with their arms pulled off, and you could see, like, they would show the, like, dismembered arm, like, detached. It's just crazy sick stuff. And this is before this all happened, obviously. But now looking back, you're going, wow, this is consumed this guy. This was like this was his thing. This was his kink or whatever. This guy he had everything. Like, if he went to, like, I don't, like, he was a young guy. Listen, he's talented. You can't say he's not a talented singer, right? And in the world, and he just overwhelmed him somehow. Like, this became more important. I don't understand, like, what it was he was trying to get out of life or whatever. Like, this is what the kind of people like never get a shot like this, right? Like, people that have that kind of talent, so many of them are just you never even know they're out there because they never get the shot. And this guy gets the shot, and what does he do? He takes the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet, you know what I mean? And never will get to. And who knows what she could have been? Who cares if she was anything? She became anything, but she's a human being, and he treated her like he owned her, like she was his. And then when he wasn't happy with whatever, or he felt that she was going to harm his career, he didn't just kill her, but he cut her apart.
Can you explain to us why they charged him with killing a witness? So are they saying that she was a witness because she was wanting to come forward? Or was there already an ongoing investigation before that she was a part of, and with her being killed, they could charge him with that?
So it's kind of both. She can be a witness to a crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, to be given that opportunity. So it's killing a witness. However, several months ago, when they did that live stream with Celeste, that delete everything, we knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street. It's called Doheny, but it's in a different part of Doheny. It's by coincidence on the same street. So that house where that happened, I actually, that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department. And so I went to West Hollywood Sheriff and I said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time periods of 2023 to 2025. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files that involves a minor, but They're under seal because of an ongoing investigation, and you need to contact the Riverside County Sheriff's Department for more details because they're the investigative lead on it. Now, that's the agency out in Lake Elsinore. So that's the agency, and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything about it, but they talked to him. But I do think that there was some sort of investigation going on.
And this is before she was murdered.
This is before she was murdered. And so that was ongoing. And then all of a sudden this happens. Now, it doesn't mean that there was this, like, they were going, like, listen, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time. So they weren't investigating it thoroughly. But the fact is, there was an open investigation, so she was a witness to that, and I'm sure they'd gotten a statement from her, like, "Hey, what were you doing there? Why were you with? How'd you meet him? Whatever." So she's a witness. So he killed a witness, and it doesn't mean that there was charges filed yet, but she was a witness in an investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the investigation into what's happening now, because he killed her.
So with that continuous sexual abuse charge that he got, is that only for Celeste, or would they also be doing that for the minors that you're in contact with that he was talking to?
We don't know. I can say that I'm pretty confident it does not involve the minor that I'm in talks with, just because I know what her communication with law enforcement has been and the DA's office, and it's been very, very minimal. If they were going to charge him with her, I think there would be more communication, like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or should we do this by written statement, or whatever it may be? And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's just going to be for Celeste for now, but I don't know. Like, listen, there's two things that I think are important. It's all important what came out at the hearing the other day, but two things to really keep an eye on is, one, the wiretap, because although states can do wiretaps, it's usually a federal thing because it's people talking across state lines, and that includes images being sent and whatnot. And then also the CCM material, usually the feds get involved in that. So I would not be surprised to all of a sudden see a federal charges come down on him too in short term.
So what would the federal charge be that they could get him on?
Possession of child, because they didn't charge him with like possession of child pornography, and distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't hold any, the ones going to have the longest sentence obviously will be the death penalty eligible case of murder, but it needs to be done because we need to make it known that this just can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that this is still, these guys are still going after these kids. These are kids. Let them live their life. Let them go and play with other 13-year-olds and do stupid kid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to be going over and having sex with him tonight? Am I going to be going to a party, to a record release party? No, go play on the swings and shit. Like, let them do. I mean, we just can't like. We need to clobber these guys, and it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators. We need to eliminate them. That's what we need to do, And and I just saw something go by too. I can't really read it as fast, but something about the parents. Listen, I agree. The parents need to be held accountable.
I was just about to ask that because one thing about the parents is, usually they don't always have to say something, you know what I mean? The family has to grieve, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the only statement I know that's out there is that the mother just said that she had a boyfriend named David. That's the only statement from the family that I've ever heard that is verified from them. So my question was going to be do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and you don't really see too much of an intervention between them?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste.
Wait, her family has been to his house?
Family members. Listen, one of the first things I put down in this case was a build. We know that David and Celeste were at Six Flags on a certain date, and we found a Build-A-Bear certificate from the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her cousin's name at the house. So it's like, wait a minute. So She wasn't really missing. The missing, you know what? You want to know, in my opinion, what the missing persons report was about? It was to cover their ass so CPS didn't come in and say, "Hey, she's not going to school. What's up?" If she's a missing person, you say she's not going to the school because she's a missing person. You know, then you don't have CPS in your life at that moment. You know, and I sympathize. I guarantee. I know that they are. I know that they're grieving. I know they lost a daughter, but goddamn, like you could. She shouldn't have been allowed to be. She was gone a year and a half, man. A year and a half. Like somebody should have said, you know, maybe we shouldn't be letting Celeste live her own life like this. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he is. Maybe in some cultures they don't think that's that huge of an age gap. I don't care that these are the laws that you've agreed to live under, and she's. She was not 15 like it says on her death certificate. She turned 15 the day before she was found in the Tesla. She'd been in that Tesla a long time. She was 13 and 14 years old when this was happening, and she should have been in school. She should have been, playing video games with her friends and being listen. She'd only been a teenager for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, it was her first year when this started happening. Her first year being a teenager. This isn't a girl that was, about to turn 18.
So could you see?
There needs to be accountability.
Well, what with the charge? Could you see potential charges being pressed on the parents?
I think it's too high profile of a case, right? So they're going to say, "Oh shit, if we do that, we're going to have a certain amount of the people that are going to be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. They, you got to give them some space because they're a grieving family," and they are, but they've also got to be like, "Hey, we messed up. We messed up." And listen, there is, I think there's going to be financial transactions that come out in this if this goes to trial, they're going to show that there were people that were getting money, and it's going to look really, really bad.
So, oh my gosh, man, I did not, because I was under the impression that they might have known that she was with him, but there wasn't anything. But you have verifiable evidence to show that. And when you say family members, you don't have to disclose who, but are these adult family members that would have a say in her life?
Yeah. Now, the one, and her name's already been put out there, Esmeralda, is a cousin who was a senior in high school. But I'm not so much blaming her. But the thing is that Esmeralda's parents, who would be her aunt and stuff like that, knew. Listen, I have other proof I can't disclose, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in her family that knew. Listen, her mom admitted she knew she was dating a guy named David, and she said, "Oh, I didn't really." She knew who it was. I mean, he would come out there and pick her up, in the Tesla, and they knew she'd been found there, before. Police knew that she was with him at some point before that, because listen, the person that sent the email to his management saying, word is that she's with David. If that's true, please make sure she comes home. She's 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore, where she lived, that she was with David, the singer.
That email, is that an email that you can't release out there just yet?
No, I have released it. It's out there.
Could you send me that email so I can show my audience?
Sure.
Because I have not heard anybody report on an email being sent. So just for you guys that don't understand, what Mr. Fisher is saying is that
Steve.
Steve. So was it the school, or was it who was it that sent the email to the manager?
So I can't disclose who sent it. I've disclosed the email with the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for it here. I don't know if I have it on this case file or not, but what it says is an email sent to David at mogul.vision. Mogul Vision is his management. His manager's name, Josh Marshall, has a company called Mogul Vision, and so it was sent to David at mogul.vision, which is the email address, and it just said something, paraphrasing. Rumor is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who's 13 years old, maybe with the singer David. If this is true, please make sure she gets home safely. Her family misses her. Something that's very close to what it said. And she showed her up the next morning. So they got it. And I know David got it. I know for a fact. Again, I can't say why without disclosing, because then he would kind of be able to figure it out, and the person's worried about it. But it was sent to David from his management company, and they're like, "Hey, yo, so you know." And he then forwarded it to some people. But that was sent by a concerned person in the Lake Elsinore community that knew. It's one of those communities where people know each other, and especially around her school. It was not a teacher, but I will say it's somebody connected to the school. And
okay, I think is this the email right here? I'm gonna share my screen. So you posted this on your Twitter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share.
Yes, that's it. And they included a picture of the missing persons flyer in it as well.
So this is the email that was sent to.
That's
David's
February
management.
19th of 2024. I mean, this is how long
She was 13 at this time.
Yes, and the thing is that like people knew she was with David. This is back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't until September of 2025 that she's found. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, Lake Elsinore people know she's with David.
So my question now is, because in this email it says there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. Now my question is this person is not a family member related to Celeste, right?
No, she's not.
So if this random person, it may have been close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they knew to send this email to this manager. Why didn't Celeste's parents reach out as well?
It's a good question. That's something we'd like answers to. It's hard to, at the beginning, we asked the same questions to ourselves, like, okay, why wouldn't the parents do them? We think, okay, well, maybe this is when ICE raids are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like a documentation issue, but that's not the case. And we find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what is it then? And then things start coming out about there's photos of meetings in Lake Elsinore with David with a paper bag barely full of money.
Have you ever posted the photo of that on Twitter?
I think I have. If not, if you just search David, bag of money in Lake Elsinore or something like that, it'll come up. It's a pretty well-known picture now. He's in a parking lot.
Yeah. So do you know when that picture was dated?
I don't remember the exact date. But this is during the time when she's, when she's missing. So that's it right there. Yep.
So do you know who these people are right here?
I do. I can't say who, because they're minors too. I do.
Is it any relation to Celeste?
They're not related. I'll tell you, there are people now that are definitely fighting for Celeste, though.
The people fighting for Celeste. Oh.
Yeah.
So, and this is him in.
This is Lake Elsinore, where she lived and went to school. This is like 3 blocks from her house. Keep in mind, Lake Elsinore is about 75 or 80 miles from the house where David lives, so it's not like just around the corner. So he's out there for a reason.
I was gonna say, like the main focus needs to be on, because Celeste isn't here anymore, so she needs justice for her family. But I know you don't want to say it, but I don't care. I'll take the bullet. I see this as a lot of people in her life failed her, where a lot of this could have been prevented before it got to this point.
Her death could have been prevented.
You can say that this is victim blaming and stuff like that. Well, no, this is just accountability. This is a child, and a child needs to have some kind of guidance to keep people away from bad people. It doesn't matter how much money someone has, status, or anything like that. And, so, because this is a lot of new information that I feel like mainstream media isn't like talking about there being 2 different houses. So Celeste went to 2 different houses, and one of those houses, there was a case report about her where was it a missing persons case report or was it a different type of case report?
Yeah, it stemmed from a missing persons case. So West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or look for Celeste when she was missing at this house, and so they had an open report about it. I don't have the exact details. I can't get it because they've shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was there's an open investigation. So I think that's one of the that's one of the ways they can say that she was murdered as a witness. But it doesn't even have to be that. It can be to her own case. But it all, just shows just by the, by the dates of like that email that was sent and stuff. This has been going on a very long time. And he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like he kept having her come back and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, and like you said, it's about accountability, right? And I don't care if she was a handful. Maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever life you want to live. He's rich. What could go wrong? That he's famous. That you can't, like, there's, as much as I hate the CPS system, there are systems in place by the state. You gotta go. You can't just make a decision that they can. Well, she's 13. I guess she's got this. You can't do that, right? And so there's got to be accountability. I understand that. I'm sure they're grieving. I'm sure they feel a tremendous amount of guilt, but this can also be a learning experience maybe for other parents that this could never be right. And it's never right for these predators to, like, because they seek these are the people they seek out. You know what I mean? Like, David had his choice of a lot of different girls, and there's a reason he chose this underage one that probably had a lot of things going on in her life that she probably disclosed to David. She's a victim, and he just picked her off because it was easy to do.
Did Celeste have a father in her life, or was it just her mother?
Yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know to the extent that I don't know what type of relationship that was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, So I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means, but she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she was gone before she was found deceased. Like, and she was 13 and 14. Like, I can't wrap my head around how that.
When you say a year and a half, like, that's because I feel like a lot of people think like, oh, a year and a half, like they had no was that year and a half really a year and a half of her missing, or was that just a year and a half of her just not sleeping at home?
Okay, so that's a very good point. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't a year and a half of her being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of these events, like her cousin's high school graduation. But we know now that she most likely was killed on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she's found in the trunk, is a long period of time that you think people would have been like banging down David's door being like, hey, we have not heard from her, not even like a hello or anything. What's going on? How come she hasn't checked in? How come she hasn't sent a text to her brother or her sister or to her cousins, and nothing? That's a long period of time, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody was banging down his door, when the news came out that a body had been found in his Tesla. I don't know why people weren't at police station saying, my daughter knows that guy, and I haven't seen my daughter or heard from my daughter in a very long time.
I don't know how much you know, but did the parents go to the police station, or did the police have to go to the parents?
TMZ actually. TMZ had somebody, guy online that kind of figured it out in the Discord, and then he started like threatening people. There's a weird sequence of events, but what it comes down to is he went to LAPD, and then he went to TMZ. And TMZ called the mom and was like, hey, does your daughter have this certain tattoo? Because the medical examiner had put out to the public that she had a tattoo that said shh, and then they kind of put together. But the thing is that that was news. Like, this was big news in LA, right? This young girl, unidentified still, had been found in David, the singer's Tesla. They knew. They knew. They knew it was going to be her.
And,
The Discord was talking about it.
And was this David's Discord or was it just random?
David's.
I guess to wind it down, is there any, two questions. Have there been evidence that you found that the police didn't have that has aided further into this investigation where it sent it into a different route? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you either have found yourself or you know about to where you can definitively say without a shadow of doubt that he was the one who murdered her?
And so to take your last question first, there's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? Of a totality of a lot of different evidence, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys or girls. I don't think that they have them all. But I think they have the main one, and I hope that there's going to be more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial-based case. I think this is going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have as it is going to be on people rolling over on David, finally. To answer your first question, yeah, so there was some evidence. I don't know if LAPD, we kind of put their feet to the fire on it. We found a burn cage. David had purchased a burn cage, an incinerator, and it was at the house.
So that incinerator wasn't at the house before?
Well, we found it at the house, but I mean, why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? You don't need it at this house, and it comes with all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do any of your own maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, that was left behind, like a SD card from a camera, photos of him and Celeste together. And so this is all stuff we passed on to, and listen, I've met with the DA's office. There's been grand juries. I think that those transcripts they said yesterday will be released soon. And, so I think more of my statements will.
Actually, I'm so happy you brought up the grand jury. I don't know. Because I've obviously done grand juries, so I don't know how much you can reveal, but why didn't this get just regularly because from what you're saying, I mean, from just online, you see this totality of evidence to where it's obvious that there's enough evidence to say that a crime probably occurred and David was a part of it. So why wasn't he officially indicted by a grand jury?
I don't know. Listen. They came out saying that they were in lockstep with LAPD, and anybody saying anything different isn't correct. I don't think they were. They went to great lengths to keep all the evidence completely secretive. They got the medical examiner's reports sealed. And even in the medical examiner even came out with a statement where they thought that was not right to do. They thought that her family deserved to have answers of what happened to their daughter. They didn't like doing it. There was grand jury. I've had to be somewhat quiet about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not kept to any secrecy. It's only the grand jurors themselves. And then I was threatened, with contempt. But I don't have a problem saying here because I know they're going to be unsealed. I did testify twice in front of the grand jury, and I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think my personal thought is that LAPD probably was sick of the public. Giving them a hard, I wonder if part of it is that they were sick of being asked, is this a blown investigation? And they just said, we're gonna go ahead and arrest him, and if the DA can either pick up charges or not pick up charges. And maybe that's what it came down to. And if it did come down to that, then I commend my client for, because they were like, we're gonna, this started as us needing answers, what happened in our house, but we're gonna turn it into making sure that Celeste gets justice and nothing gets left behind, no evidence, nothing's going to get swept under the rug, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. And if they're not going to charge them, then we're going to go on this worldwide damn campaign, and we'll show the evidence ourselves if we have to. And we were starting to get more vocal, and I'm not saying that that's why this happened, but I think that there was a lot of people that were in that situation. Like, listen, we've waited long enough. This girl needs justice. It shouldn't take 7 months to figure out what happened to a girl that was found in the front of a Tesla that was registered to David, that was in a wealthy neighborhood with tons of cameras and lots of people around all the time. And what's taking so long? And finally, I think it hit a boiling point. And I don't think that this was planned. Because of the way they went, everything is going to be unsealed. Even they said yesterday the search warrants are all going to be unsealed. They probably are today. I'm going to go to the courthouse and see if any of them are unsealed yet as soon as we're done. And so I don't know. I think there was a disconnect between the DA's office and LAPD, and I think LAPD arrested them, and I'm glad they did. I don't think it should have taken this long, but
You shouldn't have to bully a prosecutor into doing their job.
right. I mean, listen, I understand that investigations take time. This is what I do for a living. I get it. However, this is not like we found a skeletal frame out in the middle of the desert and we have nothing to go from. This is, like I said, she was found in a car registered to David, and she was known to be in a relationship with David. That's a pretty big starting point, right? And this is a guy who self-admittedly grew up on the internet and documented everything. And we've said that from the beginning. We're like, I guarantee he documented everything. It's all, and then we find out they said yesterday in court that his iCloud account alone, just his iCloud account, they would need a 10 terabyte drive to copy just to his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's in there, 10 terabytes. So shouldn't have taken this long. I'm glad that justice for Celeste is happening, and it would. I truly do not think it would have happened if the public didn't stay engaged in this case and they weren't so vocal. I think that it very well could have gotten swept under the rug, but because everybody was like, we want to know what happened, and nobody forgot about it, which I think was easy to do during like the Nancy Guthrie case and some other cases where everybody got sidetracked. But people stayed on this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept their feet to the fire at the DA's office and LAPD. And I hope everybody's proud of themselves, because I think that the reason charges came are because of the public.
No, and I think you should be proud of yourself too, man. Just a huge big up to the house owners, because they could have just tried to sweep this under the rug, so they weren't. Because I mean they weren't involved with it either way. But the fact that they went above and beyond to get you on this, the links that you went through on this case. So guys, this is his Twitter right here. Make sure you guys go follow him, because on his Twitter he's gonna just be giving updates all the time. He's following this case. It's gonna be SF _investigates. 33 missing persons found since 2023. So huge shout out to you. And one last question. A big misconception is two things where they'll say, like, there's this other Celeste. Like, that's a lot of people like to throw out. Is there even another Celeste, or is that something that they like to just throw out? And also, did Celeste have a tattoo of David on one of her fingers?
Yes, she did, and that finger's gone.
So
And
the
she also
tattoo
had
with the tattoo was still on her body, but the
that was
David
still
tattoo-
there, but the ring finger, the other finger on the other hand were gone, and that's the one that has the David, and also she had a ring from him, and well, there's a little bit more information on that I can't give out yet, but if we talk again in like another week or 10 days, I think I can give out some information on that. But that's gone. And what was the first part of the question?
And the other part was about the other Celeste. A lot of people like to use her as a scapegoat. Like, no, like the live stream. A lot of people are like, no, that's not her. That's the other Celeste. That's the of age Celeste.
So there is another Celeste that was not super close. She was really close with Asia, or who's one of the people that was like always around. So that was just a coincidence. There was another Celeste. It wasn't a decoy or anything like that. So yes, there was an adult Celeste. It's not, but that 100% is her in the live stream. And the delete everything. Live stream. That's her. That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the minor. And she, I think that's very calculated. One thing I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, taken away from her school, from her family. She was being isolated and just used as an object when it was convenient for him. And she had lost respect for him. And when she came out and said, oh, like child rape on that, that was Celeste. Celeste was smart. And she knew. And that was her calling him out. I don't think that was by accident, you know?
No, I mean, that I think would be a huge... Did she say her age in there? Because every time I hear it, it sounds like it's muted. I'm guessing people did that. What was the exact words that she said on that live stream?
She said, well, the word she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape to him, and then he goes, whoa, you know, and he talks about, oh, I media trained you, you know, and but she brings up child rape, and she says those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about like Epstein Island and stuff, and then he wants to get deleted. And then, although he made it seem like kind of a joke, I mean, he actually called the mods after that, after they ended that, and told them delete that.
If you look on my stream, I'm gonna play it for everybody.
Media
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Raping kids, not child rape, raping kids. Yeah, that's controversial. Raping kids.
And this is
really good.
Okay,
It's been a
That's
good
less.
one. Bye.
That's less Rivas
Mwah,
Hernandez.
mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
And he called his mods right after that, and you know, make sure that it got deleted.
Wow. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it was true. You know, it's one thing someone saying something controversial on stream, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna end stream, but it's a whole nother like I mean, I'm in the stream reverse. When you say mods, delete that is something you don't want out. You know, it's one thing just to end it, but it's another thing to say, hey, make sure no one. So it's a blessing that was actually clipped, and thank you for giving us clarification. And Mr. Steve, I would genuinely love to talk with you again. Genuinely, so like I say, let's just maybe give it a week, you know, so we can see what more things come out in court, and so that way you can speak, because I feel like you have a lot more that you want to say, but the most important thing is that this case goes forward and nothing comes out that can get you in trouble or jeopardize the case, because we don't want to give this weasel David any wiggle room at all. And also, you were saying earlier that you don't think that the LAPD are going to be pressing charges with the minor that you're in contact with. Don't say where she is, but is she out of the state of California?
Yes.
So,
but she's well, she was. I mean, just recently.
Oh,
but this all happened to cover, and she's willing. She's willing. Like, if prosecutors want to charge her, she's a willing participant. So, and this is something that we passed along in the last day or so to reiterate that she's willing to be a witness.
Is she the minor that just came out recently? I don't know if you saw. There was like some Instagram DMs that were just put out. Was that her?
I don't know exactly which one. Listen, I'm in touch with two of them, so I'm sure it's one of them. I'm not sure which ones I'm in touch with more than one minor besides Celeste. So there's multiple, you know.
Guys, make sure you guys go follow him.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Peace. I learned so much information that I did not know. The fact that the email, I think, is the craziest thing. And this is stuff that he could tell us. I think as this case goes on, he'll be able to reveal more information. Y'all, man, this is like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed, and this monster needs to be outed. This is Baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him. That was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A 2-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
The media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordan Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordan Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the third child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So baby Jackson's aunt is gonna be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away and his father actually has some mental disabilities and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did baby Jackson have to go see his mentally challenged father, who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister, Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of baby Jackson and she gave birth to the monster Jordan Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on, and now that she got out, she's on the run, and you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, we are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation.
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordan Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. You know, I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, you know, more clarity on the situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. You know, we can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, you know, CPS, you know, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, you know, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget. That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong. But I am pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until obviously Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have text, like screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, like, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with. And I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona. And about how she's scared of the father and the grandma and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the third child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff, but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, looking more into like giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, like comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, like, ongoing life after. Like, if they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm like in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life. And we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, if you want to tell my audience about the funeral, you guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we can have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need: memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to, where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister. So losing my sister was a lot on my family. And then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're going to make sure that Jackson gets his justice. I just want to know, how many times have we touched her sexually, man?
Like, kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
So did she kiss you first, or did you kiss her first?
I kissed her and I be kissed. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
You put your tongue inside of her?
And probably licked it once, that's it.
Okay, so you licked her?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did your go in the Tiffany's mouth?
No, see, what happened with that right there, I was getting out of the shower. She had walked up to me and put her mouth on my gun stuff, and I was kind of pushing her away.
I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
I had to delete all that permanently.
Did she have clothes on or no clothes on?
No, she had no clothes on.
What are you doing? You're not going to question him without us here.
But you're not questioning him. I can ask him questions.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and I think this one's going to be the most depressing. That is because the suspect that we caught in this episode, Humphrey Harris, legitimately had a real-life victim. And the crazy thing about it is that this sick, deprived man was bragging about it in the chat logs to our decoy. Basically, like it was like a rite of passage, and that's why he deserved her and her little sister. This dude is absolutely disgusting. This dude is absolutely vile, and this catch is the only catch I ever lost sleep over. Before we did it the day before, I was so nervous. I prayed multiple times throughout the night that the Most High would give me strength to endure this one. I also prayed multiple times throughout the night that the police will actually do something about this one, because I couldn't stomach just seeing this dude walk away. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. If it wasn't for them, you know, this dude would still be out there on the streets victimizing real children. And I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So without any further ado, let's go catch this sick bastard.
This one's horrible, y'all. Genuinely just one of the worst cases we've ever had. But, you know, I just thank God that he made everything align to where we'll be able to get this dude. And I'm just praying that Monroe, Louisiana does a good job with this and takes it seriously and just gets this dude off the street, because he's an absolute monster. If he did this to one little kid, he's done it to countless others. So we're about to figure out all right now. You can stay in the car. I'm gonna go by myself. What's good? Yo, Humphrey. Yeah. Is it cool if we just have a conversation real quick? I know you're on the clock, but it's just really important. I'm not a cop or anything, but I just want to talk to you man to man. Just say some family stuff or something to them. What's up? We can just stand right here so that way no one overhears anything.
No, what's up?
Listen, man, I just want to talk about Mandy, dog.
Who's Mandy?
That's my god niece.
Uh-huh.
Okay, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I'm on probation. I don't want to get cops involved with this. I just want to have a God's honest conversation with you, okay? Was she honest with you? Did she tell you how old she was?
Yeah, she told me how old she was.
How old did she tell you?
She said she was.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. Listen, dog, I know she gets into mess, you know. Her dad had caught her before taking pictures of herself. So I get she's a mess, right? I just wanted to come to you, talk about it. I know there was talks about you guys coming to meet later today when she got out of school.
Yeah.
Her parents took her out of school. Her and her sister, they're in trouble now, right? But I just want to have a God's honest conversation. If you're honest with me, man, I don't have to go give this to anybody else, okay? So do you live here or you?
I stay off in Chatham.
You stay in Chatham, so you drive here to work?
No, I'm at my mama's house.
Okay, why you at your mom's house?
Because I had to stay here until so I can get back and forth to work and everything.
Nice, man, nice. Can you tell me what's happening with
She's the daughter of my brother-in-law's wife.
How many times have we touched?
None, really. What?
I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to, right? That's not what you told Mandy. I don't want to have to go to and ask her, you know, she's a little girl. I just want to hear your side of the story. I'm not going to tell her family about it. I just want to know how many times have we touched her, really, man. And trust me, I'm not going to think you're a bad guy, I promise.
Like kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
You kissed her?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is
She is, but she does that to me all the time. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so what about when you said you put your on her butt? Did you do that by accident?
By accident, yeah.
Okay, but you did do it though?
Yeah, but by accident though.
Okay. Why did we put her on a 9-year-old's butt?
No, see what happened was because she comes in the bathroom with me sometimes.
Yeah.
And
hey, and listen, man, you're not in any trouble, dog. I promise you. I just want to hear your side of the story, because if I talk to she's gonna go into like probably a crazy story about it. You know what I mean? So that's why I just want to hear your side of the story, and then I'm gonna feel a lot better about it. So she goes into the bathroom with you, and what happens?
He just came in the bathroom when I had turned around, kind of like slipped.
Yeah.
Because she was about to take a shower and everything.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's about it.
Okay, listen, man. You know, be honest with me, because that's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that you and you didn't say you had sex with her, but you did some things with her. You said you kissed her multiple times. How would we kiss her? Well, I'm trying to figure out, would she hit on you or would you hit on her? I just want to figure out, because Mandy, we saw all Mandy's messages and everything. I just want to figure out what's going on with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I would have went on and told her mom. So I went straight to you to talk to you about it. So I get how kids are, man.
Man, kids are, I don't put it like this, kids are crazy. They got these young crushes on people and crushes on these adults and everything.
So does have a crush on you?
Yes, she does.
Okay. So did she kiss you first or did you kiss her first?
I kiss her and I be kissing. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
Niece and uncle type kiss?
Yeah.
Okay. So did our tongue go into her mouth sometimes when we kissed her?
She be trying to put it in my mouth though.
She do?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times have we seen naked, and how many times have our touched her butt?
The one time, and then one time I had a baby one time, and
Yeah.
one time is about it.
So where exactly did you put your on her butt? Did you put it inside of her butt?
No.
Or you put it on the outside?
No, I not put it inside her.
Oh, you didn't put it inside
No,
her?
I did not.
Okay. Because I'm just going off of what you told Mandy, you know? So if I asked she wouldn't tell me anything differently? I'm just letting you tell me your side of the story first. You're not, hey, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble. I'm not telling nobody. This is your business. If I wanted to, I would have told your employees, you know? So you're good, man. Hey, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus. You're Humphrey, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Let's get back on the right foot, man. So how many naked pictures do we have? on her phone?
I don't got none. Why?
That's not what you told Mandy.
Yeah, I had one of them before.
Okay.
But I don't have it in my phone no more.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times have we eaten out? Or here, let me ask this: have we eaten out?
I don't say it one time, but this ain't gonna get nowhere else.
It's not gonna get nowhere else,
I
man.
stop doing the shit. I always stop doing the shit.
That's why I'm talking with you, because I know you're gonna stop. How are you related to them? How do you know them?
See, I'm dating my brother-in-law's sister.
Ah.
And are married.
Okay. So it's your sister's niece. Is your sister's niece?
No, it's my girlfriend and her brother is her.
Okay, man. Nice. How long you guys been dating for?
Man, I've been together for like 18 years.
18 years, man. That's awesome. Just be honest with me. How many times did we eat out?
I don't say once.
You once? Okay. Yeah. You put your tongue inside of her?
No, I really didn't do no but like kissing and probably licked it once. That's it.
Okay, so you licked her vagina?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she ever tell you to stop, or did she like it?
She liked it.
She liked it? Okay. So when was the last time we did stuff with?
It was freaking years ago.
Like how many years?
I'll probably say like about a year, I think, a year or two.
So you didn't just recently babysit her?
No, I did. I have babysitted her.
Didn't you babysit her a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, she came to the house and I babysitted her.
Were you by yourself with her?
At one time, yes, I was, but
okay.
It was a while back though.
So that was a couple weeks ago you babysitted her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me. Did anything sexual happen when you hung out with her? Be honest, man.
She had got on top of me.
She got on top of you?
Yeah, and was kissing me, that's it.
She was kissing you? Okay. Did she touch your penis?
No, she had wanted to, but I didn't let her.
You didn't let her? Okay. Did you eat her out then as well?
No, I did not.
Okay, so what all, just because I don't want to have to ask her, so I appreciate you telling me everything that happened. So you ate her out before, you didn't eat her out when she was, when you were babysitting her?
No, I did not.
A couple weeks ago?
A couple weeks ago, no, I don't think I did.
So listen, man, obviously you don't want your girl figuring out about this. Do you want to get those videos off your phone of you and
I don't have them on my phone no more, they all deleted.
So you recorded it?
No, I never recorded that right there.
Did you take pictures of her naked though?
I did once, that's about it though.
You did once?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, you're good. Do you want to go a little bit further away so that way you can make sure that no one hears? All right, yeah, I think we should be good right here. Nobody should hear us here. So, listen, man, I know some stuff happened when you babysitted her a couple weeks ago. What all happened? You'll feel a lot better if you tell me. So you kissed her?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you said right here, you said the one time we was at house by ourselves for a while, she got on top of me and started kissing me. So, like, was she, like, making out kissing with you?
She was trying to.
Really? Okay. And you say you had pictures and videos of her bending over, posing for you. So was she like posing? How was she posing? Like, was she bending over?
She was a little bit. She had a two-piece on, a little two-piece swimsuit on.
Okay. And this is Tiffany, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think Tiffany like likes you?
Yeah, she got a crush on me and everything.
She does? Do you have a crush on her?
No, I do not.
You just were kind of horny? Is that what it was?
No.
Then why'd you put your penis on her butt?
I just told you the reason where it happened with that right there.
That's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that she bent over for you and that you put it on her.
Oh, Lord.
Because the reason why I'm asking this, man, is because you invited Mandy and her friend to come over and have sex with you. So it's okay, you know? You sent Mandy pictures of your penis. And you know how old she was. You know she was, you know her sister was. So I'm just looking at it like, are you attracted to younger kids? If you are, that's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just kind of see where this stuff's going to go. Whether I'm in trouble.
You're not in trouble, man. I mean, do you want police involved? I don't.
No, I do not.
I'm on probation.
I don't want my family to know, my girlfriend to know about it. That's why I'm kind of cautious of telling you stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, if you don't want your girlfriend knowing about it, if I wanted her to know, I have all the messages here. I could have already told her. I just wanted to talk to you about it. You know what I mean? So don't think like, oh, I don't want my girlfriend to know. Listen, if I wanted to screw you over, why would I be talking to you right now? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, man. And listen, no other adult, they would hear a guy being with a little girl and they would just hear it being like, oh, he did that stuff to her. But you're letting me know that is hitting on you.
Yeah.
And that's all it is at the end of the day. Those pictures, were those your pictures that you sent to Mandy?
Yes, it was.
It was? Okay. We're not gonna do that anymore, right?
Yeah, long as y'all don't come behind my back and cop when I come to my dang on house, I'm straight. I always stop the stuff completely.
Okay. How many times did your go into Tiffany's mouth?
No, see what happened with that right there.
Okay.
I was getting out the shower, she had came in. I was getting out the shower, she had walked up to me and put her mouth on my done stuff, and I was kind of pushing her away.
So how long was her mouth on your for?
Not long, because I had pushed her away.
If you had to say how many seconds, like 10, 20 seconds?
No more than like 1 or 2. I really didn't want her to do that stuff because I had really stopped it years ago.
So has this been like an on again, off again thing of her like hitting on you?
But she hits me on me every time, but that's about it, man.
Yeah. So you never put your penis inside her vagina?
No, I did not.
I believe that. I believe that. So what was gonna happen with Mandy and her sister today? Why were we talking sexual to them?
I don't put it like this.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna do the dumb stuff, really, because to be honest with you, I should have had told her to stay at the house, really.
Yeah.
But other than that, nothing was gonna wind up happening.
You don't think anything was gonna happen?
No.
But I mean, things happen with so why wouldn't things happen with Mandy?
Nothing really was not gonna wind up happening because if she would have came over there, I would have done said no and everything.
You would have said no?
Yeah.
I don't want your girlfriend ever to find out the photos on your phone. Do you want to get that professionally removed?
I deleted it permanently. It ain't on my phone no more.
It's still on your phone, man. Yeah. You gotta get it professionally. I mean, it's up to you though.
No, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing.
Like you can't see it, but it's still on your phone now.
I deleted it permanently.
What was the photo that you deleted?
The photo I had deleted was a picture of her panties. That was it.
I know you have pictures of her too. I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
Yeah, I just told you, I delete all of that. I had to delete all that permanently.
So was it pictures of her chest or of her vagina?
It was most of her chest and butt.
Her chest and butt. Did she have clothes on or no clothes on? Or some had clothes, some didn't have clothes?
No, she had no clothes on.
Okay. And you never been in trouble before, have you?
No, I have not.
That's good, man. Do you have any kids?
No, I do not.
Okay. How is Stephanie related to your girl?
By marriage.
Just by marriage?
Yeah.
So did they ask you to babysit her?
I had babysat her a couple of times.
Okay. So did stuff happen each time you babysit her?
No, it did not.
Okay. So when did the go into her mouth? Which time did that happen? Was that the first time or the last time you saw her?
That was about the last time I saw her.
And when was the last time you saw
and the last time I saw her was about a year ago.
You told Mandy that you babysitted her a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I did, but the last time I saw her was last year. She just started coming back to the house.
Oh, so she just started coming back?
Yeah.
Okay, the one in Chatham, right? You say you live in Chatham?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I mean, I don't know how your family works, you understand? So I didn't know if she was your daughter or whatnot. But I mean, we know we can't be talking to kids, right?
Yeah, I know this.
Are we on any apps like Telegram or Signal or anything like that?
I don't even go to them things. Because most of the time, them be con artists and shit.
Really? Do they be sending naked photos of kids on those apps?
I don't know, really. I had Telegram before. This was more like a con artist. Girl that had wanted to talk to me, but she was a damn con artist. They would ask for money and shit.
And what's his dad's name?
I do not know her dad's name.
Oh, is her dad not in her life?
Not that I know
of. Okay. So just her mom?
That's her mom and the man she's with now.
You're good. We'll just say something. Yeah, it's some important family stuff. Sorry about that, man. How you doing?
Good.
You said that you like flat-chested girls.
Yes, it's true. I do like flat-chested girls sometimes.
Is that why you like younger girls? Is because they're flat-chested?
No, it ain't because they're younger. I just like flat chest either way it goes.
Just either way?
Yeah, or either way, flat chest and big chest, it didn't matter.
Did you ever tell his mom about the stuff that was doing?
Yes, I did tell her one time.
You didn't tell her everything, though?
I didn't tell her. I was trying to keep her from getting in trouble because I know neither one of them supposed to be doing that. So I keep her from getting her in trouble.
So did you tell not to tell anybody so you guys don't get in trouble?
She said she was not going to tell nobody.
She said that. Is she doing anything with any other men, or is it just you?
It's just me, man.
Now listen, I think you've been completely honest with me, but I'm going to be honest, man. You're not gay, right?
No, I'm not.
There's not a gay bone in your body, right?
No, why?
Listen, if any girl puts your in their mouth, there's no way it's staying in your mouth for only 1 second. So be honest with me. Did you just let her give you a full blowjob?
No, I just told you no.
No?
Yeah, I told you she had walked up in and put her mouth on my stuff, and I had pushed her off.
How did she even get? How did she?
Huh?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Sure. She was sitting there filming. I didn't know what's going on, so I didn't know.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Thank you, man. So she just walked up and put your in her mouth?
Yes, she did.
How many times has she done that?
Oh my God, do I?
Why are you mad at me, man? You don't have to be mad at me. If you want to leave, you can leave.
We were not doing it like that, man.
Those are your right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not a gay guy. So what would have stopped you from having sex with 2 girls that were willing to come over here?
I wasn't gonna freaking do it. Is that her parents right there, man?
Where?
Right here. They're filming.
No, he said he's filming. I mean, why would I call her family? I'm her goddad. They know about it. Listen, I had to take off work to come talk to you.
I understand that, man.
The last thing I wanted to do was just come over here and talk about this. I mean, I appreciate you being honest with me about it, but is a really young girl. You said she's 9, right?
Yeah, she just turned.
So if I were to talk to do you think she would tell me a different story about what happened?
No, that's what I'm saying. If she talks to her, it's gonna be a damn big ass deal going on up in the household and shit.
What do you think she would say? What do you think would say?
Well, she probably tell you the same thing.
The same thing happened?
Yeah.
My bad, I just forgot. How close did the go to her butt? Did it touch her butthole or did it just touch her cheek?
It just touched her cheek, man.
It just touched her cheek. How long did it stay on her cheek for?
It didn't stay on that long.
No, Humphrey, man. Do you think you need help?
No, I do not, because I can't stop all that done completely. As long as you keep that shit between me and you, I will stop it completely. You don't worry about me no more.
Would you talk to my counselor just so I feel better? Counselors, they can't ever tell anybody, okay? Hey, Counselor Rosen, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm with my man Humphrey here. I know you don't know the situation, but obviously everything's gonna be confidential between us, right?
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to help. But,
okay. Here, I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you.
I'm not licensed anything.
I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you what happened.
Are you serious, man? I don't trust no counselor.
They can't tell anybody.
So I gotta go back and tell everything I just told you.
He can medically, like, he knows how to diagnose this stuff, so I know it never happened again.
Well, Humphrey, hold on, before anything. I'm not licensed, so there is no confidentiality here. But, I do want to help you out, and I really want to turn this around for you. Humphrey.
Man, I'm telling you, this is important, man.
I understand, but he needs to take off or something because my boss says he can't stand here on the clock. Just saying, man.
It's him. It's him.
you know what I'm saying?
So, I think he would rather talk to me. Obviously, you could do whatever.
I just need you to either punch out or something.
I'll just clock out for right now.
That's cool. Take your lunch.
Pretty much, he's touching his friend's daughter. He says that she put his penis in her mouth, and he also said that he molested her and ate her out.
Oh my, how old is she? Jesus Christ. Did he give her name?
Yes, we know her name and her parent.
Wow, dude.
His boss is the biggest snitch in the world. Hey, they're filming you. When the cops come and he gets arrested, I'm gonna get on the boss's ass.
What does he do for work?
He works at a car wash.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, there's bigger things to worry about than fucking washing a car.
I know. All right, let's go over here so they don't hear.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good, man. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Got it. You work at a car wash?
Yes, I do.
Gosh, what's going on?
That stuff that happened between me and a while back and everything, and
Got it. And Tiffany's how old?
Tiffany just turned.
Got it. So what happened with you and Tiffany?
I don't put it like that. We did something that we ain't supposed to be doing.
Oh man, well that happens. I mean, people get curious about things. I mean, it's not like y'all have a 30-year age difference, only in the 20s. But wow. So how long ago did this happen?
I haven't seen her since about a year ago. She just came back to the house a couple of weeks ago.
And he was babysitting her and just taking care of her.
Okay. Did this happen when you were babysitting her?
Yeah, she had got on top of me. She had kissed me and everything.
Okay, what city did that happen in?
In Chatham, Louisiana.
Hey, need you here at Rocket Pass Car Wash in West Monroe ASAP. I can't explain why. Please send authorities. We have a man here who's admitted to actively an 8-year-old girl. We need law enforcement here at Rocket Pass Car Wash.
Why is he filming?
Why is he what?
Why is he filming?
Is that Uber filming? Hey, put down the window. Can you give me your phone? Just give me a phone. Hide that. He gave me his phone. Here, I think your boss called 911. Humphrey, we're not gonna put your penis in your 8-year-old niece's mouth anymore, right?
Go over there. What are you doing? Did we not tell you this? You're not going to question him without us here.
I was trying to question him so you had the probable cause on your body cam.
Because I have to advise him of his rights. Like
no, you don't.
Yes, we do. You don't know how it works.
I do know how it works.
No, you don't.
Okay.
If we question him, we have to advise him of his rights.
Yes, sir. But you're not questioning him. I can ask him questions.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Do you want to be informed on the situation so you can ask him the proper questions? He just fucking admitted to molesting
Guess what? Doesn't work for us without us advising him.
Okay. He admitted to molesting an 8-year-old girl.
Doesn't matter.
Can you stop interrupting me so you can go talk to him?
So what do you have?
I have everything. He invited a 12.
Where does he live?
He's staying here right now, and he also lives in Chatham.
Okay, so he's from Chatham, so it could happen in Chatham.
He sent the messages here.
How do you know?
I have all the messages. He invited.
I understand you have messages, but where
he sent he sent them from here because he's been here the last week. He sent the address 5 minutes from here.
What's the address?
210 West Monroe.
210 West Monroe. That makes no sense.
Oh my gosh, officer, here. You know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you everything. So this is the situation.
like I said,
Also, scoot back.
Okay, yeah, officer safety. I want to talk to you instead.
Yeah, you talked
this
to
this
me
is what's
already,
going.
But we got 3 911 calls.
Yeah, because you guys were saying you weren't going to come. This is what's
No,
going.
I was on the phone with you, and as soon as I hung up, we got 2 more 911 calls.
You were on the phone with him, sir. He invited a 10-year-old girl here.
And we're going to handle that.
Okay.
We're trying to get here and work this out, and we have a lot of things to get taken care of, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to make sure this doesn't get away.
Yes, sir. What do you need from me?
What were the 911 calls? What was the emergency?
The emergency is that he invited the 10-year-old girl.
We talked about that on the phone.
Yes, sir. And the other emergency is he admitted on camera to molesting a real 9-year-old girl.
And we will use that, but you realize that doesn't work for the police unless he has his Miranda rights.
Okay. I was just trying to give him enough probable cause so that way he heard what he said and then he could just talk to him. That's all I was doing.
Absolutely. But what we want to do is get out of a car wash parking lot to have this important
Yes, sir.
investigation.
But like I said, he was asking where did it happen. He sent the address that he wanted the decoys to come to. The address is here in town.
What? Well, you say 211 West Monroe.
210 Benson Street in West Monroe. So it is a real address. That's where he was going to meet.
Say something about Chatham.
So in Chatham, that's where the girl lives. That's the girl that he molested.
And that's a family member?
It's not a family member. It's his girlfriend's, like, I don't know the relation, but it's some relation to his girlfriend. He babysitted the girl. He molested her. He admitted on camera. She is 9 years old now. He admitted on camera, officer, that he said that she put his penis in her mouth. He said that he would get on top of her and make out with her. He also said that he multiple times has eaten her out before. He was adamant about her family not knowing anything. And today he sent multiple pictures of his penis to what he thought was a and 10-year-old girl. He sent videos. He even sent full-fledged photos of himself. Yes, sir. The decoy let him know right away that it's like to the right.
I just need to see his face, not his dick. All right. So we need all that.
We have it all ready for you.
We need to go to the police department.
Yes, sir. Listen, I wasn't trying to question him in front of him. All I was trying.
And I understand this is heated for both sides of us because
Yes, sir.
we want to make sure that y'all haven't done something to ruin this investigation for us. And I know you have experience.
Yes, sir.
Our experience with a lot of people that try this makes.
Trust me. I mean, I work with the ICAC division that was over in Evangeline.
The guy I need to call to vet y'all, I can't get a hold of right now because he's in court. I can only text him.
Okay.
He's trying to get out of court right now because he handles all child predator stuff.
Yes, sir.
He's the one that knows all the.
Do you want me to call the detective over in Evangeline Parish?
Yeah, because realistically, I got to talk to somebody from this area.
Okay.
But our guy is getting out of court right now.
Yes, sir.
He's going to come over see it all to make sure nobody messes anything up on either side.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not an expert in this, and I'm not even going to claim.
But here, I'll tell you this. He's very straightforward. If you ask him, he will tell you.
Okay.
And sorry for being heated.
Everybody gets heated. It's cool. So y'all three.
Yes, sir. We have a flash drive with all the information. He's already admitted to that the photos were his.
So yeah, police department's right behind here.
Okay.
Hey y'all, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna let you guys know about his charges. So he was slapped with all of these charges. This is only for our decoy, right? But where the things were happening with the real 8-year-old girl, that was in a whole different county, and they slapped him with multiple degrees of first degree. That carries a mandatory life sentence in Louisiana. So I've been assured by the police, I've been assured also by the DA out there that this man is never going to see the light of day ever again. I mean, that's just the most music to my ears I've ever heard during a case. This is actually gonna be my first life sentence case ever. So even if he takes a plea deal, the plea is just gonna be him getting life. There's no way for him out of this. Also, I just want to give a huge, I won't even say shout out, but I want to give admiration and my prayers to the family. I've talked to the mother multiple times, and I even got a chance to talk to the little girl. I just ask that you guys keep them in your prayers while they go through this trying time. I ask that, you just try to be there for them. This is the case that I think solidifies what we do. We're really out here saving lives. I'm so blessed to be able to do this, and I'm so blessed that you guys help us be able to do this. So I want you guys to know that this isn't just a win for our team, but it's a win for y'all too, because each and every single one of y'all that watch, that view, and especially y'all that support us on our website, edpwatch.com, y'all make this happen. Y'all make it happen to where I could pay my decoys great, to where they could focus more on decoying. Y'all make it to where we could travel literally across the entire world and go catch these deprived fucks. Y'all make it to where we can do this, and I thank you guys. Peace.
Do you guys read your Bible?
Oh no! He wants to talk about God.
What?
No!
Do you read the Bible?
No, I'm 9, bro.
Oh,
he's talking to it. Oh man, my dog's live. He's talking to a kid.
Scared? What are you talking about? I'm not doing nothing. Those people sending you friend requests are the weird ones.
They're the weird ones. He's talking to a child, and he's saying,
"What are you playing on PC?"
The people added him are the weird
PlayStation,
ones.
Xbox,
PlayStation.
Okay, yeah, just ignore all those friend requests.
Ignore all those friend requests, but don't ignore me.
I'm a streamer, kid, and they're trying to friend request you so they can tell you stupid things and troll you and stuff. Don't do it.
Oh, wait.
They're trying to warn him. They're trying to
just
warn
ignore the
him.
friend request. Trust me.
Don't talk to
How
him.
much people do you have watching?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to it that often.
Stop!
You have a lot. Someone
Run!
here.
Child, run!
It's trash.
Ooh.
Dead.
Got another one over yonder.
Now, hold up. My friend wants to see.
Hang on a second. Okay, I got that guy. I'm gonna go over there and get that loot.
Wait, chat. I thought he had to spread the gospel on Fortnite.
Oh, wrong side.
I haven't heard nothing about
Tell him
Jesus
it's the
yet.
Faithful sheriff. Tell him to look it up on TikTok.
I have not heard nothing about Jesus yet.
He doesn't have TikTok, I don't think.
Oh, okay, well that's a good thing actually.
Oh.
That's a good thing.
Oh, so it's a good thing he doesn't have
That's a good
TikTok,
thing.
but it's a good thing they
Oh,
can hear
okay.
you though.
Stand corrected.
And he's Instagram.
Okay.
And he's 11, so.
I don't need to know his age. That's.
He's talking. So his friend's 11. So this kid's probably 11.
Stuff about you, I don't really care.
Yeah, just ignore him. Why'd you add him to your friend list?
Wait, he wants to talk to you. He wants to talk to you.
Who? Who's you? Who? Your friend?
Wait, talk to him. Talk to him.
Hello?
Bro, what?
I don't know what he said. Okay. Did you just say hi, Daddy? What the hell?
He's talking to an 11-year-old, chat.
That's inappropriate, son.
He's talking to an 11-year-old. Still has not muted this 11-year-old.
Oh, you got people up there? You didn't say so. I'm on my way.
There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Oh, I thought I saw.
I'm the fake Christian. I'm the fake Christian, chat.
Sorry, my friend's just annoying. Sorry. He had a weird day at school today.
Don't worry about it. Well, I hope he has a good day. I know people are weird. I know. It's fine.
Oh,
is he all right? What happened to him? Is he okay?
No, he's just weird.
Oh, he's just weird. Okay, that's fine.
Chat.
Okay.
I don't.
Well, you said he had a weird day at school. Okay.
I don't
hi,
really
how you
talk to
doing?
kids that young. I don't talk
Okay,
to.
I got
Another
you.
person sent me a friend request, bro.
This is not the gospel.
Ignore
Can
it.
you hear him?
Yes, I can
Can
hear
you
him.
hear
This is not.
Yes, I can hear him. Oh, okay.
It was so weird, bro. Who just farted?
Your friend probably farted. That's nasty.
Oh, I thought that was you. Caleb, bro. Shut up. What? He can still hear you, bro.
What? Yeah.
That guy was talking to us about puberty. He said sometimes your penis can get hard.
Oh my gosh. And he still feels comfortable talking.
There's no way
Are
I
you
go all
kidding
the way
me?
to
Are you
him.
kidding? Are you kidding me right now? What is this?
Yeah, he still hasn't muted him.
He's just weird, bro.
'Cause he wants the
Ignore
clip.
him.
Chill.
He wants the clip, chat.
Yes, you are.
Bro, you should see my inner core, bro.
No.
It's much worse.
Oh no.
Sheriff, ignore him.
Friend,
Get in the car now.
stop talking sus.
Kid, get in the car. What did you just say?
Tell your friend to stop talking sus.
Tell your friend.
Oh, he said to stop
Mute
talking
him!
sus.
Mute
Get in the
him.
car.
Right.
Oh, he knows it's gonna get
Okay, shut
clipped.
up. I'll just mute him.
Okay, yeah, mute
Yeah,
him. Go
he's-
ahead. Yeah.
Bro, he just left the call.
He got his YouTube chat
What?
off
I didn't left the car. I'm right here.
No.
because he
No,
knows
my
how
friend
bad
left
he'll
the
look.
call.
Oh, left the call. Okay, well, it's just as well. He's being weird. I'm like a straight up adult.
Don't,
He's talking
bro.
about his
Don't donate to this
health
dude at
care, so
all.
Please
school.
don't send him no money. But I'm the fake Christian.
Where they
man.
at?
This is
Where they
weird.
at now?
This is weird.
Oh, there's some right here.
A kid talking to him about how he learned about puberty and all that, and he still wants to. He still feels comfortable talking.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I need to call him back, bro.
No, don't call him back. I don't want him on the call. He's being weird and stuff.
And now he's yelling to
me.
No, I'll mute him. I'll mute him. Where did I kill the other kid?
Kid was talking sus. He was.
Bro,
He was talking sus.
I'm turning you
So
down.
they're talking
bro.
sus, but what about you? It's more sus that you haven't muted or left the lobby yet.
Okay.
JiDion is a fraud.
Probably for the
He's
best.
trying to say.
Billy the Kid has nothing to say about his Lord and Savior.
Okay.
Oh my
god.
Do you guys read your Bible?
Oh, now he wants to talk about God.
What?
No. Do you read the Bible?
No.
Okay.
I'm 9, bro.
Oh, my daughter is 9 and she reads the Bible.
I don't have the patience to read the Bible.
Okay. I was just asking.
He's talking to a 9-year-old, chat. He's talking to a 9-year-old.
I'm calling him back, bro.
He's talking to a 9-year-old.
I was just playing Fortnite with him.
He's talking.
Now he got off.
Oh.
No reason.
He's talking to a 9-year-old and he can't get off the call.
Dead. One. You killed one.
Yeah, I know.
Time to land
I
on
killed
him.
them.
He's committed 9/11. He's talking to a 9 and 11-year-old.
How much streamers? How much viewers?
Bro, you guys gotta clip this, bro. You guys
I
have
don't
to
know.
clip this.
I'm not looking at the numbers.
40-year-old man, by the way, chat. 40 years old.
There's only 9 people left. Come on, let's focus up.
Oh, that's your
Eyes
favorite
open,
number.
Spirit ready.
That's your favorite
Win this
number.
for the Lord.
Chat, how would you want to bet if they win? He's not trying to run it back with, bro.
Win this for Jesus. Bring glory to his name.
Hold on, I'm trying to play, bro.
Oh, we got bogeys over yonder somewhere. Back
Okay,
me
bro.
up.
Sorry, I'm
Back
coming.
me up. Back me up.
Sorry, Bill. My friend's trying to show me something on call.
Tell him to stop. We're playing Fortnite. We're trying to win this game.
Stop! Tell him to stop! I want all your attention! Stop talking to your friend and give me the attention!
Bro, you're good, bro. You got this. You don't know how good you are.
Oh, he's gonna sell this. He's gonna
Someone else
sell
trying to shoot
this.
us?
Oh yeah, he's selling.
Shoot him. Try and kill him. He's trying to not. Someone
Yeah,
else
he's
is trying
dead.
Yeah, I know. We're getting third party.
I killed him. Out of
Okay.
the air, bro. I'm aimbotting.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
No.
How many players
Over
are
here.
left?
Over
5?
here.
7? Bro's just wasting ammo.
Oh, I have 70 bullets left. Oh no.
I got ammo. I got ammo.
Where's he at?
He's behind me. I hear him. Wait, I got ammo for you.
Okay, drop it. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
He
Lock
can
up,
just
lock
die and still.
Lock in,
Wait,
lock in.
Protect our back too.
I don't hear nothing about God. I don't hear nothing about God.
What
I
the
just hurt
dingo?
myself.
Okay, come on.
He
We
just
gotta go.
Wait, I don't know. I feel like I saw him.
Is he seriously waiting like this whole time in storm?
What if he just died?
There he is.
I see him. Hold on, don't shoot.
31 twice.
Behind you. Oh,
No,
why
no,
am I
don't
giving
shoot.
him
What do you
call
mean?
outs?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't shoot.
I got locked in for a second. Chat, I forgot
don't shoot yet.
I
You
forgot
can't
what
hide
team
in
I
the
was
open.
on. But it's a normal conversation.
Not
I
gonna
wish
live.
you
Yeah, now. But you weren't here
I've never
earlier.
I've never heard someone use the word gatekeep.
Bro,
Yeah, it's called
the
gatekeeping
conversation
is you're-
was so weird earlier.
You're standing at the edge of storm, preventing them from coming into the storm. It's called gatekeeping.
I was locked in for a second.
You're guarding the gate.
Do you have any heals?
I think he died.
Yeah. You have any heals?
I have a shield heal. Oh, there he is, right there.
Oh, wait. Trying to come out.
He's right there. He's right there.
See, I'll push. If I die, tell my story. I'm back here.
Oh, bro, he's dead.
I see him.
He's dead.
I'm 36 white.
Yo, why am I locked in, chat?
Spray right here. He's in this box.
I can't. I gotta get.
I killed him. I killed him.
Nice.
He's dead.
I'm low on mats.
Okay, I got to leave. I'm doing it. I'm gonna die. I'm totally gonna die. Oh, I'm at back. My back. Oh, but oh, just in time.
Nice.
Just in time.
I will admit, I'm locked into this game. This is weird, but I'm locked in.
Any more what?
Any more heals? Like, I might die.
Yeah, just meet me in the storm. Out of the storm.
No, bro, I'm gonna die. I'm out of sprint. Is that why so many people were trying to add me because you're streaming?
Oh my!
I forgot I had shockwaves.
Now he got.
But he's only 6.
Bro, anybody from my stream, please do not add that
dead.
child, bro. That'll be weird.
Stay out of the storm.
Medkit.
Do not add that child, bro.
Try to throw a shockwave.
At you?
Yeah.
Yo, he's GG's.
You're too far, bro.
He's
But
GG's.
you got this. You're good, bro. You're good. You're chilling. I'm dead.
I'm
Look
dead.
at my health.
I'm dead.
Rip.
Oh! Come over here! Come get me! Over here!
Oh no, they're GG's. They're GG's.
Come over here.
Okay. Go. They're probably gonna push.
It's gonna be storm. We can just tick it off.
Do you have a med kit or meds? Anything?
I don't have anything, bro.
Okay.
I only got weapons.
2 people left. Oh, these GG's.
I'm out of mats.
GG's.
Wow. There's 2 of them split up. One's over there. Hey, focus up. Come over here. This guy is right here. He's pushing me. He's on top.
I cracked him. I don't have any mats, bro.
Oh, why am I rolling into the storm? Awesome.
I died to. God damn.
GG. Hey, nice job. You have yourself a great day. God bless. Read your Bible.
He's sad he didn't win with his 9-year-old. 9!
Why am I suddenly getting notifications about bans and such in this chat thingy? I did not select that.
9!
What the heck?
He was 9! Chat, don't go into his chat, man. Do not go into his chat at all. I don't want to send any harassment his way. I just want to watch the stream.
It's like showing the
Do not go to his
such,
chat, man. No.
I don't want to see those actions. What the heck?
Nobody go to his chat. Nobody. No, don't do it. I'm not even being facetious. Don't do it. I'm trying to figure out what this chat is. Chat. Is that Discord or something?
I didn't know that was a thing. Why are you talking to a 9-year-old kid, dude?
He's addressing the allegation.
Because I was queuing up for Fortnite, random duos in Fortnite, and a rando kid was my partner. So that's why I was talking to him. I'm of the social type where I actually like to talk to the individual that I'm playing with. And since
hey, you were talking to his friend.
Everybody, all ages, play this game. Sometimes you run into kids. And
when did I come teach your 9-year-old daughter about the Quran?
Well, there's no law, and it's normal to be sociable and to talk to people.
Hey, so it's normal to talk to 9-year-olds?
So, you may find that weird. I don't. Okay. Like when you're going down the aisle in a Fortnite, going down the aisle at Walmart, and you have your cart there, and you walk past a mom and her kid goes, "Hi." Do you just ignore the kid and just don't even bother looking at them, or do you be polite and say hi back?
The parent is there with the kid. You're talking to a kid without their parents' knowledge.
If you feel uncomfortable talking to a 9-year-old, maybe you should reflect.
You feel uncomfortable with your kids talking to people online. That's why you don't let your kids talk to people online. What a hypocrite.
If you're guilty about something, maybe you're feeling uncomfortable because you have some Something in the closet that you need to get out or something? I don't know. But for me, I have no problem talking to a 9-year-old because I got nothing to hide.
So you have no problem with talking to a 9-year-old without their parents' knowledge? He has no problem talking to a 9-year-old without their parents' knowledge.
You should think on that.
I'm gonna think of that. I got it. W deflection. Amazing deflection. And you see how fast he took out the comment when they said, when can I teach your 9-year-old daughter about the Quran? You saw how fast he took that down? He doesn't like it when he gets a taste of his own medicine.
Where did our friend the Pecan go? I don't know. Maybe he had to go. Maybe he had to go. So what are we playing tomorrow, boys?
He's getting off.
What are we playing tomorrow, deputies?
Here, let's play the try not to play with minors game.
Are we playing Overwatch? Are we playing Apex Legends?
Let's play stay away from minors.
It's either gonna be Apex Legends or Overwatch. What do you guys think? No, I'm not playing Deadlock, bro.
Bro, it would be jokes if someone made a video game or like you're a kid and the faithful Peanut is chasing you around and you have to like run away, bro. If someone can make a game like that, I would play that on stream. That would be jokes.
Viewership has to be 500, then I'll play Deadlock. Okay? That's my rule.
I want to see
500. You're reaching for the moon. Wow. Okay, ban that guy. Go ahead. Ban Jew friends and.
Whoa! Dang! You're mad? He's mad that he shot his dream down. 500. You reaching for the moon? He banned a fellow Jew. Jew Friendson. Oh my gosh. Cooked that fraud. He said ban him.
He didn't ban him. He timed him out for a long time.
Wait, I think that's Twitch chat.
Lock and load.
Let me see if he's talking to a child.
That's interesting.
Is he talking to
microphones?
Right, your mic is as clear as day. You gotta be a streamer.
You would be correct, kind sir.
Come on, man.
Not the target audience.
Correct. I am indeed a streamer. Yes, I am.
Not the target audience.
How much is your setup?
I didn't add it all up, but it's a lot.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, my graphics card.
All the time.
My graphics card alone is like $2,000. So.
Jesus Christ. Huh? Yeah, they basically just rip your stuff open.
The Lord is good indeed. Yes, sirree. He has blessed me with this nice setup. Yes, sirree. God is good.
Amen.
How are you doing this fine day? What are you up to? You just getting home from work or what?
Nah, I'm at I'm chilling on base right now.
Oh, you're in the military.
I am.
Neat.
Bro, okay.
Where at?
Wait,
are you allowed to say?
Great chat. Who's the guy he's talking to?
Technically, no.
Yo, why you got monkeypox?
Yeah.
I mean, are you in the United States?
Okay, you can add him because he's a grown man.
Oh, okay.
Add you got monkeypox.
Oh, cool.
You got monkeypox, and let him know that. Let him know that. Let him know that the faithful sheriff talks to kids on Fortnite.
In the Navy. So you might be in the Carolinas or Florida.
Warn why you got monkeypox.
Yeah, around there.
Because, you got to be close to where said ships would be, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had.
What do you do in the Navy?
Like, I wish I freaking had Fortnite.
Well, I haven't done much so far. Right now, I'm in A school.
Oh my god.
So
I'm
just waiting to. I'm waiting for like.
There's no kids here, so we could settle down. There's no kids. Kids are safe for now. For now. A 9-year-old and the stuff that the 9-year-old was talking to. I mean, it's not his fault that what the 9-year-old was talking about, but bro. Oh my gosh, I don't get it.
Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna lie, if you hit me with that, I'm gonna have
to. Listen, please leave my house.
He was talking to his sister Chloe, she's 15, saying
He's done that before.
I'm not a
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? This is some French. Say amononce.
Amononce.
That means you're gonna be in her life forever.
I will.
We need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I was talking to a minor, yes. I said some horrible things. Alright, dig on. Dig on. Dig on. Dig on. Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a minor.
I'm sorry, bro. If I was an issue up there, we're gonna deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly? Yeah. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a... Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of Multi-Millionaire EDP Watch. And today, we are catching Randy Moore over here in Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Now, you guys might remember that name because last time we caught a guy here, Lewistown, Pennsylvania did absolutely nothing. I mean, they just suck. And it's crazy because I literally today, genuinely, just got done testifying for a pred that we caught in PA, and he's looking at 10 to 20 years. And so I have no idea why Lewistown won't do their job and won't prosecute these guys. So we're gonna give them another try and see if they'll actually do their job. And this dude's admitted that he's talked to other minors before, but we weren't the ones who decoyed him, man. We are here collaborating with
PC unit. I've also done a couple of catches in Lewistown myself where the preds admitted to CP and the police did nothing or didn't take their advice or anything.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I mean, this dude has sent multiple inappropriate images. He's admitted to what he wanted to do with the decoy. He was talking about meeting. We were gonna try to get him a different jurisdiction, but he's went ghost on us. But we know where he lives, so we're about to go pull up at his house right now, and hopefully we can get a confession and get this going. So without any further ado,
let's get it, bro.
Let's get this freak.
Hey Chloe, it's Randy from Meet Me.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing, I'm just hella bored. Talking to this sexy girl, Chloe. Wish we could hang out sometime.
Maybe, I don't know you yet. How old are you?
I'm 32. How old are you?
I'm actually 13. My birthday's at the end of August, though.
Oh dang, I thought your Meet Me said 19. Lol, but 13 is okay. You're absolutely gorgeous though, for 13. Wish I could see you in person though.
What would we do if we were together?
We'd probably cuddle together. I'd probably kiss you. I'd love to kiss you all over. Can I send a pic?
You can.
I hope your mom doesn't see that.
She didn't. I'm a virgin, actually. I've kissed, though.
Good to know. Maybe I'll take your virginity from you, baby girl. If you want me to. Would you smoke with me?
I'm down to smoke.
Just to let you know, when I get high, I get horny. I may or may not use a condom, though. I was thinking about pulling out.
Hi.
Hey, we had a package for Randy.
Sorry, you have the wrong address.
Oh, I have the wrong. By any chance, do you have a neighbor?
Yeah.
He looks like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the neighbor next door.
Sorry about that. Randy, man, I just want to have a conversation with you, bro.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? Why are you knocking like you're the police?
I'm not a police. I'm just a black guy. Did you bring that out to hit me?
It's my property. I have the right to defend my house.
Okay. We want to talk about the 13-year-old girl. Either we can talk here or we can talk at Target.
Eddie, we think you're a good guy.
We can meet you at TJ Maxx. Either we can talk here or we can talk at TJ Maxx. We're not going to report you. We just want to have this conversation. And I don't want your neighbors knowing your business, Randy. Can we just have a God's honest conversation?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
If you, I'm not gonna lie. If you hit me with that, I'm gonna have to.
Listen, please leave my
Here.
house.
We're not on your property anymore. Do you want us to get cops? Do you want us to get cops involved?
No, just.
Okay. Can we have a conversation here?
No, I don't.
Can I shake your hand?
No.
I want to calm this down. Can I shake your hand?
Can you please leave my house?
I'm not at your property anymore.
Leave these steps.
But you don't own these steps. Do you want us to have this conversation here, or do we have to wait till you go to work tomorrow at TJ Maxx?
I don't work tomorrow, so...
Or whenever you go back. Or do you want me to tell your bosses at TJ Maxx what you're doing?
No. Why are you recording me?
Because you have a stick and you're threatening to hit me.
You're up on my steps on my porch. Or did you give it back? Coming at me with false accusations.
Hold this. We have your pictures. We traced it to this IP.
Ooh, you're cool.
It's not about me being cool, man.
Can you please leave?
I'm not gonna. You can go back inside, but if you go back inside, I'm just gonna call the cops and give them everything. Or we can have a conversation. Because you talked to my friend's 10-year-old daughter.
I'll talk to you, yes. Well,
okay, can you shake my hand? Can you do me a favor? Can you throw that stick over there? Because I'm not gonna beat your ass. Like, trust me. And you can probably beat me up. Okay, I appreciate you, Randy. Is that a knife you have?
Yeah, it's my pocket knife. I keep it on me all the time.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you just set it down? Because I have no weapons on me, and I'm not about to fight you.
I'm not pulling it out. I'm not going to draw it.
Okay.
Can you stop
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
I mean, that's invasion
Okay.
of my privacy.
We stopped it. We stopped it. Go in the car and get the phone.
Anyways, here, let me pull up my phone. Let me see.
Remember Chloe?
Clearly, I have nobody named Chloe.
Bro, I literally see it right here. You deleted the messages. How dumb do you think we are? I
believe you, but can you guys please leave my house? You can talk to me, but after that, can you please leave?
Okay. Why were you talking to a 13-year-old girl?
I was gonna stop talking to her, and I did.
But you already invited her over.
Not to here.
You gave her your address.
Not my address.
You said 39. So why would you give an address right next door to your house?
Because I'm not that dumb.
But you sent her pictures. That's not smart.
Oh, keep looking. Oh yeah, pay attention.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any like special needs or anything? Or okay. Did she not tell you here? You're 32, right? You said I'm 32, and she said I'm 30 and I'm 13.
I messed up. Yes, I admit it.
Okay. Why would you do this, man? That's what I'm just trying to figure
I'm
out.
Stupid, apparently.
How many times has this happened before?
Just once.
Actually, the reason why we came over here is...
I know it shouldn't have happened. I'm in the wrong. I'm sorry.
Please don't cut me off, because I'm not cutting you off. I'm gonna let you speak. Please let me speak. I feel like you're doing damage control right now. You're trying not to get in trouble. You don't want police to find out.
I don't. Yes, exactly. I have a life of my own.
Is this your girlfriend?
Yes.
Your boyfriend was talking to my friend's 10-year-old sister. We have his pictures. I don't want your neighbor knowing your business. Can we go to the sidewalk to talk, or at least the steps?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Am I gonna get arrested or something?
I'm not a cop.
Okay. Hey man, I think you're a good dude. You work at TJ Maxx. You got a good job. Looks like you got things going for yourself.
Why did they fire you?
Because I kept calling off. I need a job now.
Here, my bad, Randy. We got off to a bad start.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay, man.
So let me ask you, Randy. You got 2 kids yourself. How old are they? They're.
Is it with your girlfriend right there?
No, their mom. They're my ex.
I'm sure you love your kids.
I do.
I'm not gonna tell your ex. I just want to have this conversation with you because, bro, in a child custody battle, finding out that you're talking to other kids.
I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry.
To make sure it never happens again, we got to figure out the why.
It won't happen again.
You have a girlfriend, bro. Why did we make this stupid mistake? Because it's just a stupid mistake.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm having trouble with my fiance. She caught me cheating. She caught me talking to a transgender person, and she's threatening to, out me. But I'm comfortable with who I am. But my fiance is a good person, and she didn't deserve that. So the thing, what I'm asking the man is, the reason why I cheated with the transgender is because I wasn't feeling happy in the relationship. Have you not been feeling happy in your relationship?
We just broke up yesterday.
Why'd you guys break up, man?
I commented on a girl's Facebook page.
Randy, that's rookie mistakes. You gotta leave it all in the DMs, Randy. Listen, I'm an idiot too, bro. You know what I mean? I got caught. She found my tape. I don't know why I saved it, but I did. And I realized the reason why I did it was because I just wasn't happy. So I don't think you were talking to this 13-year-old because you're a pedophile or anything.
No, I'm not. Believe me, as a father, I'm not.
I feel like you were probably lonely. Is that what it was?
Pretty much.
Did you know the whole time that talking to a 13-year-old was wrong?
I did know that. I was gonna stop. She lied to me saying she was 19 on that profile. That's what got me.
Yeah, but you gotta realize before you said anything sexual, she told you she was 13.
I should have stopped. I know.
I feel that, man. The one thing I want to talk about, man, is how long have we been on apps like Telegram and Zangi?
On and off.
Did you know about the big data breach that just happened recently?
No.
And what happened is a lot of people's personal information. Hold up.
What?
A lot of people's personal information got out, especially on apps like Telegram and Zangi. Do you know what CSAM is? Child sexual abuse material. I appreciate the honesty you've been giving me, man. How often have you been receiving these videos from people? Because we can't see where it's coming from, but we can see who it's being sent to. Because I don't think you're asking for this stuff.
No.
But how many times are people sending this stuff to us?
Not often, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. What's the youngest age they sent to us? Be honest with me. How many times did we masturbate to the videos?
I haven't, though, honestly.
that stuff is connected to your cloud. Do you want to remove yourself from that stuff and help us find those kids?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, can you open up the Telegram app so we could try to identify the people who are sending this to you? Text now, if you don't mind. Can I see? If you don't mind showing me, do you know where like those people sent the child pornography so we could try to locate the kid?
I don't remember.
You don't?
Unless they got rid of it. I don't know.
Do you ever remember someone sending an emoji like with a cheese pizza or anything like that?
I'm not part of the pedo party. I'm not a Pizzagate person.
Not Pizzagate. Did you delete the messages so your girlfriend wouldn't see them? I keep on calling you the girlfriend. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Tina. What's up, Tina? My name is DeMarcus. Did you ever have any knowledge of this stuff, that this could be going on or anything?
Only knowledge that I had screenshots of.
And what were the screenshots of?
This was Peyton. That was a comment on hers.
How old is Peyton?
She looks over 18 to me.
She looked over 18. You know what? I want this to be an intervention because since you guys live together, I want to make sure that you make sure that this never happens again because we all need some form of accountability. So these are the messages. He was talking to his sister, Chloe. She's 13. Sent some revealing photos, calling her baby girl, saying,
He's done that before.
Anybody with this young before?
Not that I know of.
I'm not a pedo, for fuck's sake.
No. Hey, listen. Did you not hear me say earlier? I don't think you're going to do this again. What do you think about this whole situation, Tina?
He knows not to go for younger women.
So you think this was just a moment of weakness for him this time?
He's been having moments of weakness forever. Even within the first year, he was messaging ex-girlfriends and their boyfriends were contacting me. So he does have a history of messaging other girls. And I've forgiven him.
Randy, this is a good girl you got here, man.
I know.
She forgave you. She stayed with you. And you treat her like this?
I'm done treating her like that. I told her I'm done.
Randy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? Say, baby girl.
Babe.
I'm so sorry.
I really am so sorry.
I know I talked to a 13-year-old girl,
I know I talked to a younger girl.
but you're the only girl for me.
You are the only girl for me, I swear.
I f***ed up.
I did f*** up.
I'm gonna talk to these guys.
I'm gonna talk to them.
I'm gonna fess up to this.
I do confess, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna be a better man.
I swear my mom's great.
This is some French, because ladies love French. Say, I'm a nonce.
I'm a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
And I'm gonna continue being a nonce.
I'm gonna continue to be.
And that means you're gonna be in her life forever.
I will forever and always.
I believe in rehabilitation. Not too long ago, I got arrested for being a multi-millionaire. I was falsely arrested. I was put in the back of the car that I could not fit in. Nobody could have fit in that car. Could have been Danny DeVito. He wouldn't have been able to fit in it. And I was embarrassed to the world. If I let that moment define me for the rest of my life, where would I be? So, Randy, why would you let this moment define you for the rest of your life? Randy, the reason why I was going to call the cops earlier was because when I saw you come out with that stick.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I just saw it as a man wanting to run away from his problem. How long you guys been dating? I didn't even ask.
We were, before we broke up, 6 years.
Here, forget that. Just, yeah, don't talk about breakups. Just how long you guys been dating for?
6 years.
I came here wanting to talk about you talking to an underage kid, but now I want to try to get you guys back together, man.
This just seems to be a hiccup that no one told me.
I know, I f***ed up, I'm sorry.
I mean, I've never seen a woman that can see her man talking to an underage girl, not even an underage girl, a 10-year-old girl, and still want to stay by him.
I know, you shouldn't.
Have you ever cheated on him?
I've never looked at another guy since we started dating.
How often do you go to church, Randy?
Every Sunday.
So you know about Matthew 18, those who hurt my little ones, it would be better for them to have a millstone around their neck
Yes, I'm familiar.
than to be in the sight of the living Lord.
I repent for my evil, wicked, sinful ways.
You got a long way to go with me now that I found this out.
May I ask why you don't see your kids? I'm just curious. She's too far, and plus I don't drive. I don't have a license.
What happened to your license?
Got suspended. For what? DWI. Possession and paraphernalia, no license, no insurance. Did you ever think, like, what happens if I did get her pregnant? Did that ever cross your mind? Because you didn't want to wear a condom. You said I wasn't going to do anything. Yeah.
Do you think a rational person, I'm not saying you, but do you think a rational person reading these messages would read it and be like, that's what happened?
I mean, I know it would.
Was the idea to have sex with her?
Not really.
You're not gay, right?
No.
So was the end goal to have sex with her, Randy?
I wasn't going to do it, though. I just said it. I'm not that type of person.
You said I love you. Did you mean that?
I don't know. I might have meant it.
Why would you tell a 10-year-old girl I love you?
I wasn't thinking obvious.
Did you love her?
I don't know how to answer that.
Answer it the best way you can. I don't care how you answer it. I just want to hear I want to hear what's coming from your heart, man. That's all I want to hear.
I can't answer it.
You can't. It's okay. I'm not gonna force you to answer that.
You told her that this was, when I read the messages, that this was the most in love you've ever been in your entire life, that you've never been so happy. Apparently, I guess I lied.
We're going to have to talk about your sinking Facebook page.
What's happening on Facebook?
He's got 2 Facebook pages.
Well, then that's my chance of working way back to a relationship.
If you're gonna take him back, listen, you caught him talking to a 13-year-old girl and you want to take him back. So you shouldn't let 2 Facebook pages mess anything up.
No, I'm not, but he's been lying about this sinking Facebook page.
Tina, I'm gonna need your help with this one, okay? I just got word that his parents are headed to the police station to go file a police report.
I hope not.
This is what I want to do. I want to vouch for you. The best way to handle this is to get ahead of this. If it's cool with you, man, we need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. You get in front of this first. You confess to it. You say, hey, I made this mistake. I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, but I'll get jail time. No.
If you make it before his parents make it to the police station, no. You want to hurry up and head over there and get this situated?
Can I grab my hat?
Yeah. The cops just told us that they're not going to come here, so we're going to go to the police station. Just put in the local PD. We'll go there and get this situated.
Stupid, you know that?
I know I am. I know.
You knew she was
I'm messed up in the head, apparently. I know.
Hey, I'm not saying you're messed up in the head. Listen, man, I can't judge. I have my own demons. I stand in front of McDonald's parking lots and yell at cops and get arrested. So you let the internet tell you I'm the worst human being in the world.
And I'm having to be on a pedo website all because of this.
I may stay by your side, but you know together.
How long you guys been broken up? 2 days. If a breakup doesn't last more than a week, it's not a breakup.
Well, I only did it because he was staring at some girl's ass right in front of me and said it was a guy thing.
That's an L man's thing to do.
Probably gonna end up being booked, processed, and sitting in jail for 5 to 10 years now because of this.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
No chance of us getting back together, is there?
She's gonna stay by your side, man.
Slim to none, and I stay as your friend.
Hello, officer.
Hey, how you doing?
We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You're the one who just called in, aren't you?
Yeah, so he came to turn himself in.
It's you! Didn't I just talk to you the other day?
Can you tell him what happened?
I was talking to a minor, yes. I was split with her. I said some horrible things.
Okay, alright. Get going. Get going.
Get going?
Get going.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a
Why are you telling me to get moving?
I will.
officer. You
appreciate it. Go.
I'm sorry, bro.
He admitted to you that he was talking. How old was she? Correct. And you sent her multiple pictures, correct?
You don't hear what I just said.
Yeah,
appreciate it. So
Officer-
here's how it works. You already know.
I just actually got done testifying over Lebanon. And I just testified the guy is getting 10 to 20 years. So I know that this can be prosecuted.
That's fine. Here in Mifflin County, the way our district...
Your county stuff, it doesn't matter how they handle it. They have to handle the law. And the law is attempt, you can
We're not
arrest.
going to have an argument today.
I'm not
This
going to
has
have an
already been
argument with
explained
I'm not
to
going to
me
have an
multiple
argument with you. I just want to we have you on camera just telling a predator to get it.
All right, so you guys are not law enforcement. So we're
Did I not just tell
handling
you
this way.
that I just got an arrest in PA? Do I need to call the detective that I
don't
just
care.
tested?
I'm not too concerned about your arrest in Lebanon.
Why did you tell this predator to walk off when he just admitted to you that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Don't ask questions. That
I can ask anything I want. I can ask anything I want.
You got your
You're supposed to protect and serve the people of Lewistown. You got my answer?
You got your
Do you like letting predators go?
No, I don't like predators.
No, you like letting them go.
You got your answer.
Do you like letting predators go? You must like. Oh, you just nodded your head, so you do like it.
You're just going to post this on YouTube and have your fun day with it.
I'm gonna post you telling a predator to get it. He would have willingly gave you his phone if you asked
We
for
know
it.
who he is.
Do you want to see our evidence?
You keep it if our district attorney needs it. He's interested.
How is a district attorney gonna get it if you don't take any evidence?
You can give it to him. We have your phone number.
So you want me to skip over law enforcement and go straight to the district attorney? That's what you want me to do?
We have your phone number. If he's interested, he's going to reach out to you.
The district attorney is gonna reach out to me when law enforcement's job is to investigate crimes. So are you gonna investigate this crime, officer?
This is not an emergency.
How is it not an emergency when a man was talking to a 13-year-old girl? Now, what happens when he talks
I
to
just
a...
explained it's not an emergency.
What happens when he talks to...
You don't hear too good, do you?
Sir, this man just told a sexual predator trying to meet a 13-year-old girl to get out of here.
All right, we're done.
He would have
Have a good
willingly
day.
gave you
Can I get a case number? No. No. Don't. He's
Back
gonna
your
arrest
ass
you.
up. Back your ass up.
Yeah. Get real snappy with him.
All right.
Yeah.
We're done.
Get real snappy with him. What's up,
You
bro?
and your whole crew.
What's up?
If any of you go out there causing issues...
What issue?
I'm just telling you.
You're just telling me?
You cause an issue up there, we're going to deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a predator.
We'll deal with you.
You're gonna. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna cause an issue. Give me your badge number. What's your badge number?
That's it.
What's your badge number?
You can have my card.
Yeah, thank you. And I can't wait till the people of freaking Lewistown see how you don't protect and serve. Great job, Kenneth. Hey, you're a great police officer, buddy. What a joke. And you see, I would cuss his ass out, but I know you soft-ass motherfuckers would be like, why are you cussing out a cop, JiDion? This is why I'm going to cuss out a cop. Because we literally just testified against a sexual predator today in Pennsylvania, and he's getting 10 to 20 years. Your county rules do not trump the state law. You can most definitely take this case. How are you going to give a case to the DA when you don't even take any evidence? Well, you don't have a case number. You know what? No. I demand they take this evidence. Can you take our evidence?
No.
So how's the DA going to take the case? So you lied to me.
We're going to pass your phone number along. If he wants it, he'll reach out to you.
How is he going to want it? You literally had a predator come here and admit to you that he was talking to what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And he told us in the chat logs that he did something to a real minor.
We're not doing attempted here.
Okay, but can you please take the evidence so you can give it to the district attorney?
Taking the evidence.
Can you please take the evidence?
Your evidence, keep it with you.
Do you realize?
This isn't a case I'm investigating, man. You don't understand that?
Can
I'm not investigating this case.
Can you give it to a detective that will investigate it?
No, our detective isn't investigating it.
So you don't want to investigate this crime?
I'm not investigating this crime right now.
Okay. Can you look at that camera and tell the people of Lewistown we're not going to investigate this?
You just heard what I said.
Do you not care?
Do you not hear?
Do you have any shame?
So this is the last time I speak to you tonight. Don't bang on a door.
I have one.
I can't knock on the door? You're going to arrest me for knocking on the door?
I don't care if you knock on the door, but we're done talking.
Okay. I'm going to just knock on the door.
If you sit here and rattle on the door all night while I'm working and trying to get reports done.
Well, I'm trying to get you to do your job. I want you. No, there's not going to be an issue. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you, you're going to fucking do your job one way or another. Either you're going to do your fucking job today, or I'm going to just cause a big shit storm, and this town is going to fucking be livid at you. And then you're going to.
What's an idea for you? Why don't you move on?
Move on what?
Just move on.
Move on. Oh, well, is that a threat?
We're done talking.
We're done talking? Yeah. You're not going to tell me what to do, bro. I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I'm not scared of you. I don't like punks that don't care about predators.
You don't hear too good, do you?
No, I don't. I don't hear donut talk. I don't hear donut talk.
Legit question. I actually have a criminal justice degree too. Is to gather evidence, correct? Sure. Now, if he was here willingly to give up the phone, to give you permission to look at the phone, and you take the phone, you're allowed to use that evidence if you found CP or anything on his phone. Because he admitted he's viewed CP on Telegram.
You're not law enforcement.
But the stuff that's on the telegram.
So why do we have convictions in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Okay,
can you explain that?
If you spend all night rattling on this.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
We're done.
It's crazy, man. Listen, if you live in Lewistown, do not harass them, but let your voice be heard, man. They are supposed to protect and serve. And you saw right there that this officer refused to protect and serve. This isn't a case where they can't use our evidence because they can. We have multiple convictions in the state of Pennsylvania. I literally just got done testifying against a predator today. They can be charged with attempted online solicitation of a minor. They can be. That it actually went up to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court and they ruled that that can be used. Not all law enforcement's like that, but Kenneth, you're like that. It was great working with you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You did great on this, man. The chat logs were great. All we can do is report them to the police. When the police don't want to do their job, what can we do?
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, the address of my situation is at the Lewistown Police Department.
Are you the same person I was speaking to?
No, you're not. I'm not the same person.
If you do call 911 again, it is going to become another issue.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have so many other issues. Thank you. Just please get me an officer. Oh, there he is right there. What's good? I called once. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you not doing your job. Call one time and the dispatcher wants to complain. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this crazy episode. Absolutely ridiculous, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And huge shout out to Shafiq for letting us tag along on this catch. His channel will be linked down below. But y'all, let's get into what ended up happening with Randy Moore. So we posted a snippet of the interaction that we had with the cop, where after the pred confessed to everything and then the cop let him go. We posted just a small clip on that on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, and it went absolutely viral. It went so viral that the next day I had a detective actually call me to finally ask for the evidence. Even though we were trying to give them the evidence on scene that day, they were getting so much, just people were pissed, especially in the people of Lewistown were just absolutely livid. I gave the detective all the evidence, and then on Friday, so 2 days after we did the confrontation with the pred, they ended up arresting Randy Moore. Here's his mugshot. I'm looking at his charges right here. So this is what he was all charged with. He got hit with 4 charges, one of them being criminal attempt, statutory
SA. And then the second was criminal attempt corruption of minors. Third was criminal use of communication facility. And the fourth was criminal attempt. I'm not saying they had to hit him with it that day, but if they would have looked at their evidence, they would have easily seen that they could have hit him with that stuff. But you guys saw Officer Kenneth. He was not happy. He was not rocking with it. He's actually currently being investigated by Internal Affairs to see if he did any wrongdoing. But we all know that after their investigation is over, they're gonna find that there was no wrongdoing on his part. But funny enough, his sergeant actually gave me a call and he laid into me. He was very pissed that he was mad that his officer made them look bad. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what's funny is we had another catch in Lewistown where the dude, at least then the police did a way better job. I'm gonna show a photo of the video here. You guys can go check it out. They took his phone and everything, but then a couple days later, the Lewistown Police Department ended up calling me saying, oh, there's nothing we can do. We can't charge him with anything, yada, 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 yada. And I called them back to let them know exactly that the charges that they hit Randy Moore with, they could have hit these same charges on that guy. But they were like, yeah, no, our DA doesn't want to do it. And so I had about an hour-long conversation with the sergeant this go round, and I was asking him, why hasn't the other dude that we caught in your town been arrested? And he told us that, oh, you guys took the phone, so we don't have the evidence. And I was like, officer, I have not been back to Lewistown since that last catch, and I've especially never been back to your guys' police station. Word for word, the sergeant said that they could charge the other guy, and they still haven't. So they still have a predator that lives in Lewistown. It's just, I don't know what's going on with them, man. I'm talking with my legal counsel to figure out if I can post this phone call with the sergeant. Just make sure you guys subscribe to our EDP Watch YouTube channel. If I get the okay from my legal counsel, I'm gonna post that, y'all, because that sergeant was just, he was mad at us for making them look bad when his officer is the one who did it. I don't know what is going on with them, man, but I just want to give a huge shout out to the people of Lewistown. You guys made this happen. If it wasn't for you guys, Randy Moore would not be in jail right now. It's crazy that public outrage has to spew out for law enforcement to do their job. And the crazy thing is this isn't all law enforcement, man. We get so many law enforcement where they literally tell us, man, keep on doing God's work, and they literally want to work with us, man. So, you know, I'm not even mad at Kenneth. I mean, I look at it as, if your sergeant's acting like that, of course your corporals are gonna act like that, man. So, you know, it's no sweat off my back, man. I forgive them. I will be letting you guys know if they don't get this other guy. We're gonna have to be doing a follow-up video. Randy Moore's next court date is going to be on July 29th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated. We greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the love. If you guys can, please be sure to support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys get full, uncut, uncensored, early access to videos, and some stuff we have to cut out, man, because YouTube be tripping. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. Did tell you how old she was?
No. How old is she, Austin? Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid. You need to leave.
How old's your stepsister?
Well, one's like... I used to babysit him every day, and I still babysit him for my dad.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did. I knew most of the cops down here because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Were you trying to give them your big boy toy?
Why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you going to get the consent of the girl's parents?
No.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck? How old's your baby?
He was born...
You don't even know when your baby was born. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's Can you just tell your defense lawyer, like, hey, I just f***ed you? Just say that.
I just f***ed you?
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of your favorite show, EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus, the multi-millionaire Cousins, and today we are catching a pred over in Ohio. This dude was absolutely disgusting. His name is Austin Lee Croters. Austin Lee Croters was talking to our bro Decoy, but besides that, while we were talking to him, we found out that he had a very disturbing relationship also with his stepsister. And there was also a lot of other alarming things that were found on his phone. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys support our mission. If you guys want to see uncut, uncensored videos that can help us travel the whole country and the entire world to go catch these guys, please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'll be greatly appreciated. And we are doing a giveaway on edpwatch.com. We will be giving away these beautiful rugs. You guys see that right there. We're giving away 3 of them to 3 lucky subscribers on edpwatch.com. So if you want to enter to win, all you gotta do is just be a member, and we're gonna be picking somebody randomly. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Simji. She's the one who made these rugs. They're absolutely beautiful. Make sure you guys go give her a follow, man. I love them, man. I literally have one in my room, and you guys will have one of your guys soon. And man, just without any further ado, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Sit back, relax, and let's catch this freak. Hello. Hey, is there an Austin that lives here by any chance?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I talk to him real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, Austin, man.
What's up?
Hey, man.
There's 2 kids right here, so.
We're not here to inflict any violence or.
That's actually what it's about, man. What's your name?
That's my husband. That's Dakota.
Dakota. Hey, Dakota. I mean, since you're the man and everything, would it be cool if, since there's kids inside, I don't want them to overhear this. Would it be cool if maybe you could step out with Austin and you can kind of listen to what's going on? It kind of has to do with children. Hey, Austin, I mean, you're not gonna be cold, Austin?
Yeah, go ahead and grab a jacket.
I'm good.
Okay, you good? All right, Austin, man, listen, so I'm neighbors and friends with this girl. Her name is Mackenzie.
Yeah.
And she has a daughter and a friend, and her daughter has a friend. You know.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm here to talk to you about, man. First, before I ask you this, did they tell you how old they were?
No.
Okay, that's
why I'm not even going.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you.
They sent me. I was gonna say because they sent me their location. I was like, I'm not even going to.
Yeah. So you just lied to me right there.
They sent me their location and like.
Here, I'm gonna give you, because these are your friends and everything, and I don't want to embarrass you, but I mean, if you're gonna lie to me, man, I don't want them to think that I'm a liar, because if they think I'm a liar, then they're gonna feel uncomfortable with us here. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna ask you one more time, and if you lie, I'm gonna just kind of show them and you that you're lying. Did they tell? More specifically, did they tell you how old she was?
No, did but
okay.
How old is she, Austin? Because you're gonna get your ass kicked by me if you're texting little kids.
We're not here to hurt anybody either. So I want to try to bring the tension down a little bit in case.
They answer shoes like. What the me?
Okay, that's not true either. But how old did tell you she was?
This is his mom.
That's his mom. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Are you the one who does Facebook stuff?
Facebook stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean Facebook stuff?
Like out of Indiana for child predators and stuff?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, he's texting a 15-year-old.
Yeah. You need to leave. I'm sorry, but that don't happen here.
Okay.
I got babies.
So, you see, if you were honest in the beginning...
Yeah, he needs to leave. If he's doing that shit, he needs to leave. Because my kids are in here. And
so, are you guys related?
This is my husband.
Oh, you guys are just friends.
His mom, his wife.
Oh, okay. I was just confused by the connection. So here, I'm gonna ask you one more time, man. How old did tell you that she was?
You said like.
Okay.
How old is she?
So, what did she say right there?
She told me.
Okay, so I want to just let you guys know that he was contacting my neighbor over in Kentucky.
But
I'm 20.
I ain't even using that account though.
Are you actually 20?
Yeah, but I'm not using that account.
You just pulled it up, man. I just saw the messages, my man. You
show me your phone.
So I mean, you kind of see what's going on with there. So listen, man. I mean, they got kids and stuff. There's one specific picture I want to show you. When you said your stepsister, what do you mean by stepsister? Who's your stepsister?
My dad's girlfriend's daughter.
I'm reading through all of this shit right now. I'm trying to get to the top.
Yeah, you're more than free to scroll through that and everything.
Why?
Austin, why did you send her pictures of your?
I did. I don't know.
You don't know why you sent her pictures? You literally just told her that you would come over if she sent a picture of her.
Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid.
It gets a lot worse.
Well, what is scaring me, he was around my kids.
Yes, ma'am. And we're about to get into all of that right now.
Do you have a jacket? Because this is probably going to be a longer conversation.
Well, stay right here.
Oh my gosh. Who is this in your phone that's...
I have no clue. It's some girl that sent me.
And you don't know who that girl is?
No, it's everything that comes from my old phone.
That come from your old phone. Okay.
Yes.
So Austin, have little kids ever sent us photos of themselves?
No.
Has that ever happened before?
No.
No? Like maybe you didn't even ask for it. Did they ever just send it to you?
I had one time, and her dad told me, did you ask for him? I said no. He said, well, I was around her.
So how old was the girl that sent you that photo?
Which one?
The underage girl that sent you that picture.
About her dad's like, well,
so, and how old were you?
20.
You were 20 when that happened?
Let's see. No, I was probably about 17 and 18. About 17, 18 at that time.
You were 17, 18?
Yeah.
So, awesome, man. We know that we can't be talking to kids like that, right?
Okay.
So we know that was wrong. So you knew the whole time she was...
I didn't know nothing until she didn't tell me at first.
Yes, she did.
And then she sent me a message.
Austin, please don't lie to me. Okay. She said, I'm... What about you? You said I'm 20. So you knew she was the whole time. So why did you keep on having that conversation with her?
I don't know. I should have blocked both of them a long while back.
Yeah, you should have. But so why did you tell her that you wanted to have sex with them and you wanted to play with herself? Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Okay. So here, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. And if you be honest with me, man, you're not gonna be in any trouble, okay?
Okay.
Your stepsister, has she ever touched you inappropriately?
Yeah. Tell you the truth?
Yeah, really.
She's like, I won't do it, but she's like right here, like trying to like grab all the time.
Has she grabbed it?
She has, yes.
Really? Was your out or
No,
was it
in my pants?
So it was in your pants, okay. Has she ever kissed you on the lips?
She's tried.
She's tried. No, listen, you're not gay, right, Austin?
No.
Okay. So I understand.
I never will. It never happened. Never will be.
Here, my bad. What's your password? Oh no, like I need to know the password if you can. What is it?
Oh, you taking it with you?
No, I'm not taking your phone.
See, it just does a face print.
Yeah, I know. What's the password? 980572.
I don't like the my phone. You gotta have like 7 digits.
Wait, what is it? 980572. 980572. If you could write that down. So your stepsister. How old was your stepsister?
Whenever you guys get done, you need to leave.
Okay. Is the kid taking me somewhere?
You need to call your mother or something. You need to leave.
Okay.
So Austin, when your stepsister grabbed your, obviously you're a man. How old was your stepsister?
Well, one's like.
Okay, one's.
I get in trouble every time I tell her no.
Okay, so you get.
I got 11-month-old and I got literally a preemie newborn.
This isn't good, Austin, but hey.
It's taking everything I have not to get a hold of him right now.
If you be honest with us, man, it's all gonna be better, okay?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna just do that. So with your stepsister, be honest with me, man, because I don't want to have to ask her. If I ask her, she might tell me a different story. So if you be completely honest with me, it'll just stay between us.
Okay.
Did you ever pull your in front of her?
Nope.
No?
No, there's been times I've been in the shower and she's walked in.
Okay, so what did she do when she walked into the shower?
Nothing. My dad just told her to get out.
Okay, your dad just told her to get out?
But if I yell at him, I get in trouble. Even though I don't do nothing, but I still get in trouble for yelling at him, telling him to get the hell away from me.
Who did we send this picture to?
It was just a picture from the old phone.
Yeah, but who did we send it to?
Just myself.
Did you send it to?
No, just myself.
Okay, so if I go through the messages and I see it and you lied to me, I'm gonna be upset. Did you send it to?
No.
Okay, so why would you do all those things?
I don't know. Tell you the truth.
So how many times do young kids talk to us online?
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, all the time.
Here, let's yeah.
Just go out here.
So here, we're gonna stand right here. Is that your car?
No, hell no.
Oh, you don't have a car, do you?
I ain't got license. So
yeah, you're a bum.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I got license. I don't even want to drive.
We're talking to a lot of girls. So were we ever gonna actually meet up with?
No.
So did you know it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I told him. I was like, I'm not coming over. I was like,
so you knew it was illegal?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I'm gonna send you my location. I was like, I'm not coming over there.
Okay, so why'd you lie and say that you were? And why did you ask her for money?
I don't know.
Okay, and I don't want to hear I'm just joking because, it's quite obvious that you weren't joking. So here, how many kids have we touched, Austin?
None. I've never touched an underage girl.
Austin, be honest with me.
I am. I've never touched any of this girl. The only girl I ever was like about to be 18, and it was my ex-girlfriend.
Austin, if I don't feel like you're being honest with me, I'm gonna go talk to your stepsister, and I'm gonna ask her what happened. And I know you and I both know that she's gonna tell me a different story.
I've never touched my stepsister.
You never touched her.
Nope.
So she's gonna tell me that you never touched her.
Yep, and my dad can tell you the same thing. You call my dad?
No, not yet.
Don't say my dad can tell you I've never touched none of them.
Because this is the thing, man. You were sending them pictures saying that you wanted to make and jealous. And you were cuddled up with your sister.
She's done that herself.
You said, and you also told Navia that kids have sent you, right?
Yeah. It's like the picture of them.
Okay, so you told Navia that kids have sent you pictures of them. So how often has that happened?
Only once, and that's when that girl's dad one time.
Okay, what did you do with that picture?
What picture?
That picture of the girl that was naked.
It ain't on that phone.
It's not on this phone?
No, it was on my iPhone 15 I had.
Your iPhone 15?
Yeah, and I got rid of it.
You know what, let's go and call Cupcakes.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh.
Cupcakes, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Huh? Oh, you're about to find out, man.
Probably go to jail.
Here, I mean, I'll let you decide, man. Do you want to go to the police station to get this sorted out? I mean, I'm not a cop or anything, but I think we should go get this sorted out. You want to go?
I guess.
Okay, you can come with us. Oh, awesome. So be honest with me, man, because they're gonna look through it. So is there any this phone? No. So how many other kids have you been talking to besides none at all? So it's only, I mean, that's a lie because you were talking to, and you were talking to, so who else?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, I swear on my grandpa's grave. That's it. Oh my God.
Okay, your girlfriend said, please block me. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay, she'll be okay.
She'll be okay, yeah. I don't know about you though, but.
I ain't worried about her. She always will be
Who was the guy that was in the house? What's his name?
Dakota. That's my cousin.
Oh, that's your cousin. Yeah, Dakota looked really mad.
He probably is.
So how long have you been attracted to little kids?
Not that long. I don't know.
You don't know? Are you okay?
Cold.
Oh, yeah, here, you'll warm up. So were you lying to when you said you had a doctor's appointment?
Yeah, because I told her that so I didn't have to go there because I didn't want to go there.
Oh, okay. So
That's
why did you want her to send you? Why did you want her to send you pictures of herself?
I don't know.
You don't know? And why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I don't want to end up in jail.
I don't know what's gonna happen. You said we're first. Show me a picture of you.
See, like I also told too, and my dad knows it, that my ex-girlfriend's got the login shit too.
Okay, but
I'm just saying.
Austin, this is you.
I know, but I don't really know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your ass, you know.
I'm not even thinking right. Because I really don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
I just got off probation like 2 months ago.
What are you on probation for?
Well, I ain't now. I was.
What did you do?
Over the same first time.
Oh, you were talking to kids?
Well, at the fair, when I used to work for Carnival, I had all kinds of young girls come up to me, hey, you want to go out? And I'd be like, no. And one girl went back and told her mom that I tried to fuck her and I didn't. And then they put me on probation for 2 months.
So are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So they didn't make you a registered sex?
No.
How old was that little girl?
Just turned 15, and I said, and I told her.
What's her name?
That's my stepsister.
Okay, so if I ask what happened, what is she gonna tell me?
She'll tell you, like, Austin never touched me.
Austin, you never touched her?
Nope, never touched either one of them.
Cops won't be mad if you be honest. Now, if you lie, then you're gonna get in trouble.
Take me to jail.
But be honest, did you ever touch her?
No, I swear my papa's grave, I never touched either one of them 2 girls. I've been around them since they've been, like, I used to babysit them every day. And I still babysit them for my dad. Because even my dad told me, he said, you touch my 2 girls, he said, I'll you myself. I said, I won't, Dad. I never will.
Before we go into the police station, I'm gonna let you talk to Skeeter, Gene.
Who's that?
You're about to find out.
If they don't take that phone from me.
I mean, I hope they do.
I hope not.
I hope so. I don't think you gotta worry about rent if you go to jail, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do have to say, man, I think you're a man for wanting to get this situated.
Yeah. And hopefully if I maybe tell them the truth, they might let me keep it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be completely honest, though.
I hope so, because I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun.
This is Austin. So Austin, he's going down to the police station. To be completely honest, he was trying to have a year-old and year-old play themselves while he made it, and some other disgusting stuff, right, Austin?
Yeah.
Why, Austin? Why were we?
I don't know. I wasn't even thinking, bud. I'll be truthfully honest. I don't even know.
Austin, how old are you?
20. I should have thought about it, but I didn't.
20. I mean, you're throwing your life away, bud. I mean, you're
Yeah,
so.
I thought about it. I know. I was just thinking to myself.
Thinking with the wrong head.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to meet these girls?
I didn't meet them.
He did it. We had to go to his house and go have this conversation with him.
And you're willingly going to the police station with them?
Yeah, to be honest, and see what they want to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, you're making the right choice, and it's nice.
They might put me in jail. They might not. I hope not.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Ohio? It's a 50-50 shot, you know.
Cause I know most of the cops down here, because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Big Boy Toys? Were you trying to give them your Big Boy toy?
No.
See what I did there? No. It's just not a good look, bud. You know, not a good way to start off for 20s.
Yeah.
But here, we're gonna go into 2026 on the right foot. Maybe go in a lot more loose, but
yeah.
I hope
he wasn't trying to go in loose.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
What?
Why did you? Yeah. Why did you tell that?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did.
Come on, bro. So if I ask her, hey, did you say that Austin's? She's gonna say that.
Yeah, but I never did.
Oh my God.
I promise you that.
That's something his sister typed in the decoy?
Hello, are you an officer?
No, sir.
Is there any officers in?
No, sir.
Okay.
You're out right now. What can I do for you?
We need an officer. So this is Austin. He was here. Tell him what's been going on.
I was talking to underage girls. I get it. So I was gonna come talk to the cop and see what they wanted to do.
Okay.
Tell them how old they are.
They added me. So I was gonna come talk to the cops, see what they wanted to do.
And what kind of pictures did you send to them?
Bad pictures, and they sent some too.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a hold of him.
Thank
okay?
you.
Can
okay.
y'all hang loose?
Yeah. Let's just wait in the car where it's a lot warmer, Austin.
Are you guys like South Ohio, like borderline Kentucky or something?
Literally, yeah. That's actually like the border is like 2 minutes away.
Okay, yeah.
We almost, if he would have came over, he would have got a federal charge.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So close.
I know, so close.
So close.
Next time. Wait, Austin, here. Can we pose for a thumbnail? Okay.
But what I was saying.
What's the youngest age you would say you'd be attracted to?
Probably me being 20, probably 17.
Oh, that's a lie because you were talking to.
He said the legal age I would be attractive too.
No, he said, "What's the youngest?"
What's the youngest?
Oh, I don't know.
No judgment.
Like right now,
like right now.
How if you didn't get in trouble at all, what's the youngest age you would go down to?
Yeah.
Probably 16 with parents' consent.
Okay.
If I had parents' consent.
Well, that's that. Well, ain't that fucking ironic?
16 with parents' consent. That's admirable.
Yeah, that's. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you gonna get the consent of the girl's parents?
No, I wasn't even gonna go see them. Nothing. I didn't.
Well, did you get consent from the parents? Because you asked she could golf with you on video call. Did you ask her parents for consent?
She said her parents was never around.
Do you want her parents to know about that?
No.
No? Why not?
Because I don't want to get in trouble.
Ah. Yes. So we have an individual here. What's your name?
Austin.
What's your last name?
Crothers.
He's been talking to a 10-year-old girl, wanting her to have sex with him over in Kentucky. We're at the station. He wants to just get everything situated with the officer and get this reported.
See what they want me to do.
And so, can we get an officer out here?
Okay, and he's there?
Yes, ma'am. He's right here next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to talk to him. Talking to you. What's your name?
My name is JiDon, JiDon. Last name Adams.
I'll get an officer down there to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Wait, do you have a kid? You have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck?
Yeah.
How old's your baby?
He was born.
You don't even know when your baby was born.
I'm trying to think.
You know how old your child. If you have a child,
He was just born the other day.
Well, here, do this so the camera can get a good shot of you. You know, you're the star, man.
He was born the other day. Not.
Born the other day.
Yeah.
Were you even there?
I was there about a couple days ago after that, and I come home.
So you weren't there when he was born?
No, but
what could Austin have possibly been doing that was more important than the birth of his son?
Working.
Let me just.
Where do you work?
For my uncle, moving people. You what?
No, Austin. It seems like you were born the other day.
That's my baby.
That's your child.
Yeah. See, let me show him. There's my baby.
That's your baby. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Born just the other day.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy.
His name's Noah Lee. He's got my middle name.
Yay! Woo! You got your middle name. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's
No. His mom's always said he ain't got no girlfriend until at least 2021.
Or even a crush on him, because I don't know.
So, what app did these young girls hit you up on the most?
That one.
Snapchat.
Yes.
Do any of the young girls on here sing you nudes?
No.
No.
Cause see, when the girl sent me one time.
Yeah. Who was it?
This girl right here.
Tiffany. How old's Tiffany?
27. And she told him. She told him, she's like, he's my boyfriend, so quit sending him.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're getting so many people to procreate with you.
I don't know.
So do you live with your cousin Dakota?
No, I stay with him to help him watch the baby.
Oh, so you're with the baby by yourself sometimes?
No, they're always with me. Like he said, hopefully the cop just talks to me and.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I can send the iPhone back to Redtone. That way it don't get taken. I'd rather Redtone to take it than the cops.
How much do you pay a month for it?
350.
350 for life.
No, 350 for that a month from Redtone.
Why not just go to like Verizon and get your?
They charge me too much.
So 350 a month for a phone isn't too much?
Not really. I paid more than that one time for an iPhone 15.
How much you pay for that?
800
a month.
For Redtone, yeah.
How many months?
4 months. But my best friend sold it.
iPhone 15, $800 for 4 months.
You didn't pay $800 one time for an iPhone.
Wait. What is the name of this place? Redtone?
Yes.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss these people out for you, man.
Go ahead.
Hello. I was wondering how much would it cost to rent to own an iPhone 14?
So I do have one 14 Plus in here. It is like a light purple color. It's the only one I have. It runs $35 a week and it retails at $1,200.
My friend here, Austin, he was telling me he has an iPhone 14, and how much are you paying a month?
$350.
He's paying $350 a month for this, and apparently this from you guys, and apparently it costs. He says that you guys said it costs $3,200. I'm just afraid that they're ripping off my friend, like $350 a month for.
I still.
If you're
like
looking at
some
like
dollars on iPhone 15 that my best friend sold.
Crazy. I kind of want to let you guys know what he's doing with your to your guys' phone. He's been talking to. How old's the little girls you've been talking to, Austin? He's been talking to a year-old on your guys' phone. And how old are you, Austin?
20.
He's 20.
I mean, that's your own business, not for us to get involved in. I mean, I'm not going to comment on that. That would just be something that you would need to handle with the Portsmouth store.
Oh, Portsmouth, they handle situations like that?
They don't handle situations like that, but as far as like his payment and stuff, that's who you need to contact.
Okay, thank you. So why would you ask a girl to send you money?
I don't know.
You asked her to send you money for you said, I'll come and give you if you send me $10.
I don't know.
You just wanted McDonald's that bad?
No, not really.
Are you like mentally all there?
Well, see, my mom.
You have anything diagnosed?
Yeah, do you have any conditions or anything?
I got whatever the hell it's called,
You have AIDS?
No, ADHD or whatever the hell it is. ADHD or whatever.
So you have no learning disabilities?
No. I can't read, though. I can write, but I can't read that good.
You can't read?
Yeah, I got ADHD, too.
Do you have autism or anything?
I like, if I'm at my dad's and I'm like watching TV, I'll sit like in the chair and rock back and forth.
That's ADHD.
Okay, but do you have autism?
No.
No. And you knew this was wrong the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna like try to say like you're mentally incompetent. You are mentally competent, right?
Yeah.
You are? Okay. Can you just tell your defense lawyer like, hey, I just you? Just say that.
I just you.
Tell your defense lawyer I said hey. Say hey. Say hey, defense lawyer.
Hey, French law. There's a cop.
All right, let's get out. Hello, officer.
What we doing?
Good. So this is Austin. Austin, please tell the officer what's all going on.
Been talking to underage girls.
What?
Been talking to underage girls.
Talking to? Inappropriately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are they, Austin?
I thought about.
How old are they?
I've messed up. I know.
And tell them the pictures you sent to them.
Bad pictures.
What's a bad picture?
Picture of my private part, and I know I messed up. I shouldn't.
Okay.
Even thought of it.
Yeah.
And
where do you live at, Austin?
I mean, with my dad, but I was staying with my cousin.
He was just right down the road, like, yeah. But he was trying to meet the girls over in Kentucky across.
I wasn't even gonna go over.
But he didn't end up showing up, so we came to come talk with him. We have all the. Is it cool if I show the officer the messages?
I don't care.
So this is one of the girls he was talking to. So the photo he sent of his, it was one of those disappearing ones, but we have it saved. He hits her up. He says, "Hey, how old are you?" She says, "Hi, I'm." What about you? I'm 20. Want to date me? Yes or no? And she was like, "Low, oh, that was fast." And he was like, "What's your phone number?" And then she was like, "What's yours?" Why did you tell you were a stepsister?
I'll tell you what. So here's what we're gonna do, Austin. You got your ID on you?
Yes, I'm
All
never
right,
touched my
give that to
stepsister. I'll tell you that.
Well, now these girls are in Kentucky.
And I never.
Yeah, they're decoys, but
Okay,
he thought
they're
they were
decoys from Kentucky. Are you guys law enforcement?
No, sir. We're
Okay.
but we have convictions all across the United States. We have everything, all the evidence for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm never my stepsister.
But the most alarming thing was he sent pictures of him and his stepsister.
And that's his phone.
Yeah.
This is his phone, yeah.
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take custody of the phone for evidence. Okay.
Okay, you gonna give it back?
We'll see about that.
So this is his stepsister. He said he's saying.
Where's your stepsister at?
My dad.
Okay.
That phone belongs to Rick too.
So that's what we're really also concerned about as well. Like what's happening?
Yeah, we'll need to get into that one too.
You say it belongs
All right,
to
Austin, step over here with me, okay?
Okay.
All right, y'all. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, time for an update on Mr. Croters. So he was arrested, but sadly, the state of Ohio, it is very hard for our chat logs to stick the way the law is written there. But so it's sad. The only reason why he was arrested is because he has a real life victim. He was charged with 7 counts of possessing CP or CSAM and also 2 counts of producing it. And I'm not sure who the victim is or the relation to him, but either way, man, it should have never happened at all. And I'm disappointed to say that he was only sentenced to 2 years in prison with 53 days credited. Absolutely, I think that's disgusting. You know, the fact that he's out here producing it and having it and it's only 2 years. But yeah, y'all, he is convicted. He is in prison, but I don't think that's good enough, man. But, you know, we're going to be keeping you guys updated going into the future. He should be also a registered sex offender for the rest of his life. And yeah, y'all, so this is our first Ohio arrest, and this is our first Ohio conviction. But sadly, it should have been life, bro. Life or the ball is cut off, either or. But I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And like I said in the beginning, if you guys want to win that rug, all you guys got to do is just join EDP Watch, and we'll send it out to a random subscriber. But without any further ado, peace.